Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some just miscellaneous games. I have been having an itch to play a kind of colony sim city builder-esque thing for a while, and I just randomly was going through my list. I clicked on like 2 or 3 of them to download, and this was the first one that I clicked on, that I have not actually played at all. Like, no time in it. I have played the idle version of this game. I've never played this game. Because if I remember correctly, I bought the 2 of them together, because I think that was the bundle at the time, whatever. So I've always kind of wanted to actually sit down and play this one. It gives me an opportunity to do so. Alright. There's really much else to say other than, like, let's see, I guess. Yeah. What about RimWorld? I actually don't own RimWorld. And while I've played it a bunch, I'm trying to remember, do I own RimWorld on Epic? I don't know if I own RimWorld on Epic. I might. But I have played a lot of RimWorld before. It's not quite what I'm feeling at the moment, because at that point in time, I would just prefer to play, like, if I was wanting more specifically what that offers, I would play a couple of other games that I come back to from time to time. I guess I should probably just play the campaign, right? Should I play the campaign? I can play a bit of the campaign and then we should try a custom thing. Yeah, how's it going, Clap? Oh god, it's a little stuttery. It's not too surprising. I do have a lot of settings I could turn off. Welcome to Factorio Town. The tutorial will guide you through the basics. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can change a couple more video settings then. Yeah, it seems fine. That definitely looks really bad if I take that away. It's not going to change anything right now. Do that. Yeah, it feels a bit better. Alright, hey Devil, how's it going? I'm at work right now. Nice. Alright, open the build menu. Oh god, okay. Select buildings, select house. Okay, so I was gonna see if that rotated it. Can I rotate this? Okay, so that space seems to be the thing. Place that down. I guess I can't rotate it right now. Right, select workers, select worker. Place new worker in your town. Okay, I just created human beings. Right, select the worker, then select tree. Target for harvesting. Then select town center for drop-off. Okay. I'm staring at the cameras that show me a dark space behind me that makes me nervous. Oh god, that does sound kind of menacing. Alright. Build a path. Select path. Select footpath. So paths. I'm guessing they move faster on path. Yeah. Okay. I can pause and unpause a space. Select a worker. And then target grain. And then main house again. Oh no, wait, I want to target a house? When I get money if I supply them food. Okay. Let's see. They were playing horror IRL, yeah. I think I saw this game somewhere before. Can you drown them? I don't really want to test that at this exact moment, but... No, they just go get water. Gather stone. Gonna be diggy hole. And then we get to try and build a lumber mill. Tell me there's a demon there, God. I can see that, yeah. I want you to go do stone instead, buddy. So why would I benefit specifically from putting the food to the house and not to the supply point in the town center? Is it because I just don't have much inventory in there? Anyway, lumber mill. Select the lumber mill. Select the recipes button. And select planks. And I need to select a worker to go there. Oh no, wait. One of the tree workers to... There we go. The house reached level 2. They don't have to walk to the storage and they can just have food delivered to them. You know, I feel that, actually. Okay, so does that work as we want it to? You transferred a log? Yeah. Select any production building and press the plus button on workers. Okay. Produce enough planks to unlock the next tech. Okay. So research. Yeah, okay. Oh god, we can learn civics? Alright, this is getting interesting. Anyway, click that button. Unlocked. We can now build a food market, school, general store, masonry, woodworking, basic logistics, grain processing, and civics. Okay. Oh god. Each different item a house consumes will earn happiness. Happiness is temporary, but... Boy, that's a bit of existential dread from that one, huh? Okay, anyway. House capacity +4. So now we build a food market. Game is supposed to be relaxing, not anxiety-inducing. I know, right? This is supposed to be just a chill, simple game. How do I... Okay, it's R. Building the food market next to a footpath or connected to all the houses. Gotcha. Delivering an item to the food market will automatically sell it to connected houses. So now it's not about bringing them to the house, it's about bringing them to the market. We were lied to. How do you think I feel? Okay. Food is no longer free. Well, I mean, they were paying for it getting delivered. Now they just have to get off their lazy asses and go to the location. I can upgrade the town center now. Gotcha. We need to now build a general store. Can automatically sell planks and stone bricks and other utility items, just like the food market can sell other food-related things. So now we want the general store. Items will be brought to the general store will automatically be sold to houses in the same town. Bring a plank to the general store. Okay, so who's my person that brings planks? You. So pick up to drop off. There we go. Oh, I saw a red coin. Oh, we got red coins now. The lumber mill can also produce paper. The recipe requires water. You can tell a worker to bring water from a well or place the new lumber mill next to the water to supply it automatically. Wait. So there's a positioning argument here. So if I put it here, per se, this automatically gathers water now. Yeah! Let's see. My points. Slowly becoming a disposed tyrant director in this game. It's so uncomfortable to type that on my phone. Would make would making be the evolution? Milking be the evolution. I don't know. Would have to find out. So I believe I can only select one recipe at a time is the thing. Yeah. So I'm gonna need at least 2 more workers. 1 to supply wood. And then 1 to pick up the paper and drop it off the general goods. Fingers you fat. The door could have faced the thing. Nah. Craft paper. Nice. Oh, we're giving them education now. Damn, we get fancy out here. Put it next to the houses. Okay, purchase new research by spending coins and research points. These are earned by delivering paper and books to houses. Deliver paper to the school or directly to any house to earn research points. So I don't deliver paper to the general store, I deliver paper to the school. I can open the research menu. Oh god, okay. So now I need to... I can hit R to open the research menu anytime. Gotcha. I'm probably gonna need more workers dealing with wood. What are red blood... What? What are red blood cells for? oxygen. Mainly, right? We're not collecting red blood cells, we're collecting red coins. Alright, so we want to learn green. They're in the top left. Yeah, I know, it's the red coins. That's what I said. Grain processing. Cool, now we have a food mill. So now I build a food mill. And I need more planks. Oh, I think I see. Unlocked a higher population level. And now we have more people we can put down. Okay. Next you've got pancakes and plastic. And then you've got alien shit. Don't you have purple cells, purple blood cells in your body? Come on, man. Ayo, it's bamboo. Oh, it's sugar. Oh, it's sugar cane, I bet. Yeah. Okay. Then we have the... We don't, because we still aren't actually overproducing at the moment. You're such a lazy fuck, by the way. I just noticed this. This is the worker that's transporting planks to the general store. They're just standing in between. What a lazy asshole. How am I? I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well as well there. And you've got green ones? Well, you're not getting represented in this game, clearly. Who's this asshole, like, that's sitting up on a fucking chuff balcony? Okay. Now they can compete a little bit. So now we should be able to do... What was it? The food mill. Yeah. We'll doesn't want to be near the water from the looks of it, so let's put it over here. Select a recipe. Flour. So now we want to put grain in the flour mill. Drop off there. And then we'd probably want another worker, I would assume, to take from here and drop off here. That worker standing there is me in modern Minecraft, transporting items from one machine to the other before getting pipes. Yeah, that's about right. What are you? Okay. So now I can, yeah, now I can sell flour. I'm assuming flour just sells substantially better. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have both these assholes drop off there. And stop selling grain directly. No, I could sell grain directly, but we'll make another worker for that then. Okay, so there's stone here. That looks like coal. Yeah, that's coal. That's herbs. That's berries. And we have apples. A wood conveyor belt? Wait, what? A wood conveyor belt. Interesting. Can I just, like... do that? And then... do I have to just, like, tell them to do that? Yeah, so I think I have to tell them to use that. So this to... ooh. Let's see how this works. Hey! Okay, so there's still one more worker that's bringing to that one. Oh, is that worker? The hell did... what? What's your complaint? want a path? Or something? Toggle the layer view by pressing G. Oh, lordy, this is gonna get nutty. Okay. What have we opened up now? To view underground pipe layers, use the buttons on the bottom right to switch between layers. Use escape or toggle again to return to normal view. Open the goals menu, which is V. Okay, so we need to build a kitchen. And have bread. So I'm assuming bread's gonna be another food mill thing. Right, I think we can safely assume that. No? Maybe I need to unlock it? Oh. Maybe I need to do it in the kitchen. So I just need more tech level, I guess. Okay, and then I'm guessing I can probably get away with doing this. Nice chill vibes. So I can get this, which is a pusher, a sorter, and a splitter. Gotcha. Let's get this. A barn, a workshop, a wood conveyor belt, a chute, and a wagon. So wooden conveyor belt is one of the things we need. Conveyor belts are critical tools for automating your town. Place them on a building's front tile, and resources will automatically be outputted on them and carried away. You can also directly feed resources on the other side, blah, blah, blah. So it's these. Does that mean I could just... So now this is feeding directly into that. Oh, then that means that would have been really good to have there. Oh well. Can I... Okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, I can upgrade the town center again. Nice, cool. I'll do that then. I assume that's good to do. How do I remove you? Let's remove resource. How do I remove building? Remove block? There we go, okay. Then I can put the path back here. Nice. Okay. So the music's really, really chill. Oh my goodness. Produce a wooden wheel. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna need the workshop for that. Sure. So a wooden wheel. And then we get an additional worker to pick up you and drop you off here. We get another worker to pick up from here and drop off here. Yeah, they can walk on the riverside perfectly fine. Kind of funny. A stone brick requires a stone mason. I don't have that unlocked right now. Now I do. Stone, you see. Okay. Start recipe, stone brick. So we're going to need at least one of you to start transferring to here. Then we're going to need one of you to pick up from here and drop off here, I'd assume. So I have it as access to a resource. And then I can be greedy and do the same thing to drop off here, because I assume you sell... Yep, you do. We're probably going to need more workers on the stone then. Need to make bread from the kitchen. Again, that's my assumption. Potatoes? Potatoes! Potato. Oh, god damn. Just need to stretch a little bit. You know, I really do like these style of games. They're just a nice vibe. Right? Technology! Now I can research a kitchen, which requires... Oh my god. That requires a lot of research. We're limited on output, right? From the looks of it. Okay. There we go. A lot more housing. Probably does mean we have a greater draw on happiness. Yeah. Are you not considered linked? You're not. Okay, so that's a point to keep in mind, is that, like, you can't use those lips. To try and cheese it. So technically this isn't connected to a road, so I'm gonna move it. Okay, so I think some of them are getting problems with, like, the travel. Still need like 200 research, so we need another like 40. Oh, no, I want to work it on a path. Okay, so I could do that as well, is that I can just deliver from storage here to the location, instead of splitting too much. It just means that if we ever need the resource and we're using it, we're producing in higher supply than we're gaining, we're gonna lose access to the resource. Ugh. Got it. Got it. Okay, I'm understanding a little. I mean, it's also the question of, is there a maximum storage size? Storage capacity in here? I wouldn't know. Alright, I can research the kitchen now. Buildings, where is kitchen? I'm actually gonna remove this bit of path here, I think. So I can just put the kitchen there. So we want bowl red. And then for bread, we're gonna want flour. Which is done at the food mill. Just drop off there. Okay, so that was a mistake on my part. You can't kind of do both. Or not as effectively. So I need to fuel this, so can I start taking this coal? Okay. So that's all the research is available during this one. Okay, so the campaign does feel very tutorial-esque. Which is good, I guess. We got a better understanding of what we're getting involved with. Let's find the worker that's moving the flower from there to the sell point. Yeah. And we'll just set them to only go there, so it means that I'm not selling off that, I'm only selling off bread. It's a little ant colony-esque, right? City builders, man. I love them. I guess the question I pose, very loosely, is what kind of city builders do people like playing? Do you like building ones that are very open-ended? Do you like building ones that have a story? Because like Frostpunk's obviously one that I would immediately think of with that. Is each time you play through Frostpunk, while it is like a very set sort of thing, it is a story you're like playing through. The endless mode's actually probably the like least interesting part of the game. Because like I'm reminded of was it Banished? Banished was I think the one that I remember the most, like really latching me to just very simple this sort of style of like having people telling them that they need to do jobs, trying to keep up your resources and trading goods and stuff like that. I really liked Banished. I asked that because, like I said, I'm going to bring it up quickly while the game's playing. I do have one other cozy-esque one, but it's a lot more customization. And then one that I wouldn't call a city builder, but I would call a strategy game that we could also play today. If we're wanting a change of pace. Nah, this is a hell of a just nice vibe though. Because, like, this could get a lot more interesting once we start getting, like, heavy into automation and trying to set up, like, correct avenues and pathways. But I'm also, like, slightly going, oh god, this game I can already see being just another Factorio game. And I stand by, if I'm gonna play a Factorio game, I'm just gonna go play Dyson Sphere. Is there more, like, grain nearby? There's a shitload up here. Get deleted, human being. Yeah, I can just evaporate people, huh? I don't snap them out of fucking existence. Good times. It's linked to every house. get a little bit more variety in there. Make people happier. I could build another town center. Fancy. I guess it's like build one near a bunch of new resources to expand as much territory as possible. Have like each town probably handle a very specific lot of things as well. Like one town handling a specific resource gathering or resource generation, one is the conversion to it, stuff like that. But then supply to all of them for like sale, so you trade in between. The reason I'm so confident in that is because that's kind of one of the core mechanics in the idle version of this game. Is like each town generates its own type of resources in excess. Then you start getting to a point where you start trading in between them. All the excess, and then you send ones to certain places, so it's just easier to build and easier to sell. Because it sells better in one than it sells in another sometimes. Don't get me wrong, I think I screwed up a few ways, but god, this tutorial's taking a while. Got 2 more pieces of bread that I need to make, and then we're done, but... My lord. You know, something that I only talked about briefly yesterday and I wanted to gush over way more was Ina's new outfit. I cannot stress enough how much that just tickles a part of the brain for me. It makes me so happy. It just is absolutely amazing. Oh, alright. We did the campaign. Oh, well, we did the first mission of the campaign. So this is where I beg the question. What do we want to do next? Do we want to play either further into the campaign, a free play mode of this, or do we want to play a different game? I leave the final decision up to y'all, even though most of y'all are fucking AFK at the moment. It's fine. I was about to eep to this, and to be fair, so was I. Kind of why I'm like, do we want to play a different game? Because I can go into here and we can go into like sandbox or custom, but there's also, as I said, there is more campaigns. There's all the way up to level 8. We just did level 1. What choices we got? So as I said, we've either got further campaign, sandbox of this, or the 2 other games we've got are Stone Hearth, which is a very similar game, but with a lot more customization, which I'm not going to be able to utilize very well. Or, if you're wanting a little bit more blood pumping, I do have one other game to play that is a little old. It's not that old, I say. It's probably early 2000s. No, I think it was... When was this game released? It's like 2007, right? Yeah, 2007. I fucking nailed it. Do I want to play an action-packed game from 2007? That is a strategy game that I played a lot of its multiplayer. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, give me a second. I'll set it up. This is a game I wonder how many of you have interacted with this franchise. Okay, give me a moment. The game's closing. It's closing. It's getting there. I like this game. It's a nice vibe game, but like when I'm naturally really sleepy at the moment, dangerous game. I'm gonna fall asleep on stream, and I don't want to do that today. Alright. So, action strategy. I bet you're not ready for, like, how left field of a game this is going to be. And I expect this to be, like, a very interesting experience with how my PC runs. It can only go well. Factory Town close. Took it out back and shot it with the task manager. There we go. Alright. I bet you're not ready for what game I'm about to pull out my ass. I'm confident you're not ready for this. This is a game that I used to play over at a mate's place because he owned it on his PC. I played through all 3 campaigns back then. I can't remember shit of them. But I would spend like days going over builds for it and trying to figure out stuff. I absolutely loved this game. Alright, computer, come on. Yes, allow the Steam client to do what it needs to do. Oh, it has to install something, apparently. Give it a sec. Yeah, it's, again, you're dealing with, like, old games, so it has to, like, put in a fucking... yeah, the Microsoft Visual C++ 2005 redistributable. Just give it a mo. It's getting there. Have you seen Ember Ward? Have I? Not off the top of my head, but the name sounds familiar, but I feel like I'm also misremembering. Like, it's got a very... a name that's very similar to other stuff. So, I'm not sure. Let me look. I just got a free demo. Ember Ward, build twisting mazes with tetronomic... Oh, is this fucking Tetris-esque? What the fuck? Is this a tower defense game? The tower defense with Tetris bases? Oh, that's kind of cool. Cute idea. It looks cute. I fuck with that. Modify your block card to increase or decrease its tile count. Yeah. Oh, it looks cute. Looks like they're pretty frequently updating it too. Like, what? I'm seeing a once a month update cycle. Pretty impressive. Hey, Matthew, though. How you going? Yeah. That looks interesting. Oh my god, Microsoft. Fucking download your damn stupid patch for the game. It's just a fucking visual redistribution. A redistributable, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Oh, this is on me for not tracing the game before stream. I didn't expect that other game to be too fucking cozy that I was going to fall asleep. And now I'm like on the verge of wanting to fall asleep constantly. To be fair, this game will probably try and put me to sleep for a very different reason, because I've played it so much that my brain will kind of like go, ooh, relax. Nostalgia. But yeah. No, I was saying earlier, gushing over Ina's new outfit. Ah, no. Neuron activate, man. It's good. Just finished sleeping the, sleeving the, oh, nice. Yeah, no, at the moment, I've not been doing much towards, like, making decks, just because, again, like, trying to pay off the PC part stuff, and trying to sort out the last few. But goddamn, I have got, like, a prepped angle to upgrade the Kefka deck again. Because I've just accepted that, at this point in time, the deck's gonna be an asshole deck. There's no, like, stopping it, so let's just fucking send it. Today's slavery? No. So I'm gonna just quickly show this while the thing's loading. Alright, so this is the Kefka deck at the moment. If you look very carefully, I know it's probably hard to see, but the ones with, like, the purple corner are the ones I'm gonna be replacing, for the cards on this, little maybe board here. And as you can see, offer you can't refuse, Orcish Bowmaster, Reanimate, Ristic Study, Soul Ring. I will put a Steam Vents in. I'm probably going to put it in over like a mountain or an island. And then Vampiric Tutor. Yeah, this deck is just getting mean. It's just getting mean. So I decided to just fully accept that. There are still cards that could come out of this deck. To, like, make it better. Especially, like, I'm gonna be honest, these two Planeswalkers could easily come out of the deck, right? They don't really offer, too much to the game plan. Professor Onyx, the fucking Liliana, probably offers the most over the Nicobolus. Because this is just, like, I feel like I'm being excessively nice with this deck still, because I've only got, like, one flicker effect. So I am not flickering Kefka, which is the apparently main strategy, but hey. There is a war criminal. Oh yeah, no, this deck is actually, like, mean as shit now. I have definitely gone, in a sense, too far with this deck, and it's just, that's why I say, like, I went too far with its land base and then just other little tweaks to it, that it's like, now at this point in time, it's either I keep the deck as it is, and just keep the, like, kind of charm of it, but it is just gonna feel awkward to play sometimes, or I finally just accept what it's gonna be. Right? And just send it to the moon, with a lot of its power. It still kinda does stuff the way it originally did. Again, like, Espers and the Magicite's not gonna be leaving, so it is still kind of like a very discard-orientated deck. Like, I'm drawing you cards and then I'm making you discard frequently. But with, like, a good chunk of burn. But, like, I'm taking out some of the, like, Pulling Teeth, Ponder, Pilfer, because they're just very low power. Fiery Inscription's coming out as well, because I'm just kind of like, the Spellslinger set of the deck is to calm the fuck down. His amount of nickels, god damn it. Thank you, Matthew, but god damn it. I'll put that towards this deck instead, that money. I mean, the serious thing of, like, this is the deck that I would prefer to be building once it loads. Than the Kefka one. It's just the Kefka one's, like, my outlet for high power that I can, like, do at the moment. Because I could probably find a Soul Ring and an offer you can't refuse in my pile of stuff. And then the other ones I can acquire from a couple of places. But Vampiric Tutor should just really give an the fact is, I accept this is a bracket 4 deck now. No, the Childhood Adventures one is the one that I want to work on the most. I still need to go through the chaff of Snakers and Noxie, because there is still a bunch of cards in there that they have that I know would go into it. Why is this page no longer loading? What's going on, PC? What are you struggling with? It's nothing. You're not struggling at all. Why are you struggling so incredibly much? I haven't cleaned up some of the excess stuff that normally runs. I should do that. But yeah, this one. The Dungeons deck. Or the Dungeons party deck. That I've got a lot more for it than I thought I would. And I've got a couple of other cards that I might just trade out for other ones. But yeah, no, I just want to make this deck, man. It looks so much fun. Do I think it's gonna be good? No, not really. Like, the thing that needs to be acknowledged with this deck is terrorizing Mammoth of Money is fun. Y'all have, like, some sick things that you enjoy. Huh. You know, I found, like, get out of the fucking way, Razor. I find that entertaining that apparently the white mage and the black mage are actually worth quite a bit. What does the black mage do? That's just you cast on creature, deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you have a full party, deal 3 instead. I guess it's a black pinger. And you gain life, but oh yeah, no, white mage makes sense because it's just that one healoid over again. Yeah. So it's just another way to go infinite. Says the guy reading every recent tentacle hentai available. Hey! You're not wrong, but hey! I feel like I should take offense to that. I'm gonna pretend to take offense to that. We'll go with that. But yeah, no, this deck looks really fun to play. This is gonna be like a very, very special deck for me. That I really want to upgrade its land base because I don't really want to upgrade like the contents of the deck too much. I do want to add a couple of like I want to put a Diabolic Tutor in there. I want to put like maybe 1 or 2 other tutors in there just to like increase some power of it, but it's never going to get powerful. Like, that's the thing. I refuse to put Maskwood in there. I refuse to put Shapeshifters in there. I want it to... Well, okay. Technically a lie, because Black Market Connections creates a Shapeshifter. Right? So technically there's one Shapeshifter thing in the deck. But it's such a, like, I'm not going to be using it all the time for the Shapeshifter that I feel like it's acceptable. No, I'm not putting like an actual Shapeshifter in here or anything like that. Screw that. Okay. Why is this Razor thing in front of me? What is going on my PC? How's y'all's days been? I know I already kind of asked that at the beginning, but like, anything special for the holidays you got doing, going, planning? I know Noxie and Snakers are going out for dinner tonight. With their family. The scene box cards are always fun. I'm making an Ida deck. Well, correction. I'm retrofitting an existing to have Ida as commander. Yeah, I gotta say the that scene box had a lot of cards in it that I was really tempted for. But I said to myself, the only thing I would do is get the Final Fantasy 1 box for now, because like that was exactly what I wanted from the beginning. Like, again, this is one of those things that you can go all the way back to the moment I found out about the Final Fantasy set. Me talking constantly about how I wanted to make a Final Fantasy 1 design deck. That was one of the main core things I wanted. I wanted a way to use it and make it feel like it's Final Fantasy 1 energy. And I think I've got that sorted with the fact that, like, they did the scene box for it. I still haven't figured out how I'm doing the fucking Garland deck, though. That one's the one that's still a work in progress by design-wise. Like, I know the direction I'm going with the deck, but I'm trying to find a way so it's not just the Gonti deck again. Like, it's a creative way to play around it. Because, just the shorthand of it is the fact that it's like, you want other people to become the monarch so you can steal shit from them. And you want to utilize, control but not own, effects. So it's, yeah, I'm not sure yet. You might want cards that also punish draw with that deck as well. Uh, yeah, maybe. I mean, like, that makes sense, because, like, obviously, I'm abusing the fact that I want other people to be Monarch. But, like, I don't really want to do another scrolling crawler sort of bullshittery, because that's already what the Kefka deck does, where it's, like, Nekasar and all that sort of stuff. Well, obviously, Nekasar can't go into the Garland deck, but, that sort of stuff, I'm wanting to avoid that because that stuff becomes like too much of a. I got the perfect serpent, sphinx, and fairy card in mind. Oh god, you're thinking that? Oh shit. Yeah, I could. I could. Yeah. The serpent actually makes the most sense, right? The serpent of the. Is it. The serpent of the past is what it's called? Because it's the fucking Avatar one. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Consecrated Sphinx, I don't think I've got the money to put that into that deck. And the fairy that I'm thinking of also, I think, is on like the slightly spinny side. Because that's the one that's like based off a play, like a fucking tournament winner, right? It's like, no, it's not Fairy Mastermind, is it? I do agree with the Servant of the Past. That could probably go in quite nicely. And I do think I've got one of those sitting somewhere. So. There's an argument to be made as well. Do I want, like, counter eaters? Like, finality counter eating things? It is Fairy Mastermind? Okay. The Nagi of Kyoshi Island, that's what it was. That's alright, yeah. I have the vision of it in my head. I couldn't remember if it was the fucking eel or if it was the serpent. But yeah, I could toss those in there. I mean, like, at that point in time, then I'm wanting to probably play with full grip energy in Demir, which means I have to put in... Well, I've already put in a shitload of mana rocks. So I guess I could kind of play to that. It's kind of funny you can't run Garland and Garland together, though. Because the other Garland's Rakdos. I still do like the name of the deck that I have for that one, which is, I believe it's Step 1, Steal the Princess. Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, Become the Incarnation of Chaos itself. Convince me how any of his plan made sense. Like, genuinely. Garland was just like an asshole that wanted to like take over, and then he turned into like the incarnation of the end of the world. It's wild. Kidnapping into godhood sounds about right. Kinda, yeah. It's just such an extreme angle. Oh, you know one card I was thinking about the other day? Matthew, you would be able to remind me of these rules. What's the rules for Pauper Commander again? It's no rares or mythics, right? According to what was their final get. True. They did kind of like toss it together as, to be fair, it is very like early D&D style coded, which is the idea. It literally was a D&D game, basically. But no, I think the rules of Pauper were like commons and uncommons, right? That was the main rule for Pauper Commander. I might be missing additional rules. That's the concern I have. Because I was thinking of making a Pauper deck. Common cards only except Commander, which can be any uncommon. Gotcha. But yeah, I was thinking about it. You're not missing any more adding a rule? Okay. So it is literally just the fact that it's common cards in the rest of the deck, and uncommon is the up to uncommon is the commander. Because I was thinking of what's its fucking name? Where is he? That one fucking weird chef. Quina Gourmet from Final Fantasy. Which is like, whenever you would, one or more tokens would be created, create a fucking frog, and then you can pay 2, sack a frog, to put a 1/1 counter on him. It's just mono green. I just thought it might be fun. The commander doesn't have to be legendary in Pauper Commander? Really? Curious. I did not know that, actually. I thought it still had to be legendary. It just has to be an Oh, so does the commander have to be uncommon? Not up to uncommon? Like, I have to have an uncommon and not a common as the legendary, as the commander. Which obviously doesn't change anything about that card, because it is a legendary uncommon, but... It has to be uncommon. Ah. It'll be interesting to try and build that deck. Whether or not I stick with making it a Pauper deck or just making it no res and mythics, I don't know. Because if I don't make it Pauper, then I can put in like Earth King and Bosco and... Oh no, I can't put in the Earth King. I can put in Bosco, Just a Bear, and like stuff like that. Ether Sworn Sphinx. I don't even fucking remember that card. EDH Rick. Ether Sworn Sphinx. I feel like I've seen that one before. Let's see. Affinity for artifacts, flying, and cascade. Oh, I kind of fuck with that. Nah, that actually seems kind of good. Damn, that actually seems like a really good card. Especially in something like Pauper. Like, that's a really high value effect coming down. I love, by the way, this entire time I've just been waiting for this fucking redistributable to be finished. It's misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Yeah, no, I'll definitely toss up whether or not I make a Pauper deck or just an uncommons and commons deck. Does it show a percentage? Yeah, 100%. 0 seconds. It's been going on and off for a while. Hey, the game's launching. Because that's the launch fucking window for it. Because that was back when they did, like, those sorts of launch windows. Oh, God, give me a second. You'll see the game when it comes up. God, I forgot fucking EA made this. Oh, God, it's changing my resolution of the entire computer. Ah! Bear with me, this is a pain. I'm having it. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Alright. Say hello to fucking Tiberium Wars. Oh, God, this menu. Yeah, that would explain it. Fuck, what was my resolution off the top of my head? I can never remember which resolution I have off the top of my head. I really should. I'm looking it up. Give me a sec. System settings. System settings. System settings. It's got the same cadence. God damn it. I feel like I've seen this. Probably. It is a little bit of an older game. I too do, comrade. Hell yeah. Dude, I played far too much of Tiberium Wars back when I was younger. Again, it is nearly 20 years old now, and this is like the actual one from that time ago. This isn't like the visual remaster or anything like that. This is the fucking game from 2007. It's nearly 20 years old. Fuck, that's really emotionally damaging. Dude, it's 18 years old. It's older than, like, most people on this fucking platform. Hell, it's almost as old as the platform itself of fucking YouTube. I do feel like I do the same, but with Age of Empires and mythology. Oh god, yeah. Dude, I played way too much of Age of Empires 1. I didn't play as much of 2, and Age of Mythology was fucking sick. God, it was horribly balanced, though. And you cannot convince me otherwise of that. I think everyone agrees that Age of Mythology is horribly imbalanced, the original at least. Like, there were just factions that were stronger than others. Like, that wasn't even, like, a debate point. It was just objectively, no, this faction is stronger. I'm trying to remember which ones. 1920, 1080. Thought so. Okay, time to tab back in. Age of Mythology was amazing. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying it was horribly imbalanced. The game crashed apparently. It was my favorite faction. I actually can't even fucking remember. I think it was Norse normally, because I think the fucking Titans were the stronger ones, right? Was it not? No, it was Greek. Greek was normally one of the better ones. I'm trying to remember. Was it Athena was the fucking broken one? No. No? Oh, fuck, I can't remember, eh? It's been too long. Alright, let me relaunch the game since the game fucking crashed. I like set as Egypt. The version is great as well. The first remake was broken, yeah. Even though it had like the least best benefits. Oh yeah, no, I mean, could be broken with the bull minotaurs, manichords, and healing temples. Yeah, okay, I am remembering slightly correctly then. Because yeah, I think it was Athena that I played the most when I was playing it. It was... Again, there was a lot of fun to be had in that game. Because, like, you could easily stave off another player or an AI for so long and just pepper down their resources. That you would eventually be able to build your equivalent to, in, like, the True Wonder unit. Which was, like, a Titan or, like, one of the true gods, sort of thing. And goddamn, it was busted as shit. Atlanteans were wild. I feel like I remember that, but I'm not sure. Again, it's one of those things of I'm not sure how much I remember. I'll go medium. And we'll change the resolution to this. Chinese and Japanese also got re-added. Oh! They did. They redid the Chinese after the buffing, then nerfing them. Nice. Okay, now we should be at our actual resolution. How was my favorite Norse one? Yeah. Here's lightning storm power. Oh yeah, wasn't that like that fucking massive area denial one? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh god, I'm not going to be able to set up hotkeys. I don't remember enough of them. I think it's F keys over here. Yeah, it's F keys over here. No, these are the base F keys. These are the control F keys. These are the fucking... Yeah, no, I'm not going to remember half of these, eh? Alright. So, as I said earlier, I had played all 3 campaigns in this game. And I had played all of them so fucking much. Now, you only may see 2 campaigns right now. To anyone that knows, you know. That's all that really matters. Oh. Okay. I'll ask the question, what campaign do we want to see? There's a temptation to play a skirmish just to remind myself of the game, but it's probably just better if I play a campaign. Because the campaigns are kind of fun in this one. Because, again, if you've ever seen Command & Conquer campaigns, you know what to expect. They're a whole lot of fun. They're cheesy, they're silly, and it's a whole lot of silliness. What are we thinking? Do we want to be America, or do we want to be not America? And you can't convince me otherwise. Which America? Which one do I want to play? I feel like we should just play America, right? If we were playing like Red Alert 2, there was never any choice, right? But like we're not playing Red Alert 2, so we're not gonna blow up the Pentagon as the first mission.
Philadelphia uplink successful. Welcome back, Commander. Today's threat level is low. The state of the planet is deteriorating. Tiberium infestation has reached critical levels. Red zones have suffered the worst contamination and cannot support human life. Yellow zones are dangerously contaminated, but contain most of the world's population. Decades of war and civil unrest have left these regions in a state of social collapse. The Brotherhood of Nod operates virtually unchallenged in these zones. They take advantage of the chaos to recruit members and disguise their military infrastructure. Nod's leader is a charismatic figure we know only as Kane. Kane is determined to accelerate the spread of Tiberium, believing it is the catalyst for the next stage of human evolution. However, in recent years, the Brotherhood has been suspiciously quiet, with little terrorist activity. The remainder of the Earth's surface is unscarred by Tiberium outbreak. These blue zones are considered the last refuge and hope of the civilized world, and are under the protection of the Global Defense Initiative. You have been assigned command of the GDI forces stationed on the eastern seaboard of the United States. Good luck, Commander.
Hell yeah. Which one is communist? It's always not. Always not the most communist of the group. Again, it's, do you want to play America or do you want to not play America? Oh god, here we go.
Commander, General Jack Granger, good to have you on board. These are interesting times. I don't know if you know it, but INOPS has downgraded Nod's threat level to low. With Kane apparently dead, Nod's been fractured by internal power struggles. Recruitment's down 25%, and they've abandoned 4 bases in the last year. The prediction is another decade of peace. I say it's the calm before the storm. After 28 years of fighting Nod, there's one thing I can say with absolute certainty. As long as there's Tiberium on Earth, Nod is a serious threat. If our intel says otherwise, it's because Nod wants us to take them off our radar. That's why I want you to go to North Carolina. Zone security stop what looked like a produce delivery truck yesterday, but it turned out to be a Nod vehicle. Before it could be searched, the driver blew it up, himself along with it. I want you to take some troops down there, see what you can turn up. Hopefully I'm wrong and this is just a false alarm. But if I'm right, be prepared for the worst. This is Lieutenant Sandra Telfair. She's from INOPS. She'll give you all the details of the mission. Lieutenant?
Thank you. Good afternoon, Commander. Glad to be of service. Here's what we know so far. After the delivery truck incident, we turned Sky Sentry onto the area. And bingo, we located a high-output sub-Terra energy grid in the middle of nowhere. Obviously, Nod's up to no good. Your ace in the hole is an old base we have there. Bring it back online and you can recon the entire area. My advice is to engage the enemy only if necessary. No telling what those maniacs are hiding down there. Good luck, Commander. I'm here if you need me.
So, yeah, in case people that haven't come across this stuff, there is full-blown dumb as shit cutscenes in these that have got like really good actors, and it doesn't make sense. This one's filled with a lot of actors from Battlestar Galactica's remake, so that's why I called her Boomers, because that's her call sign and that. They also have Six in here, I'm pretty sure, but I believe she's Nod. It's weird. It's really funny though. But it's so cheesy. The best part is the more recent the game, the more cheesy they got as well. But you do have the famous one, and I'm blanking which one it is. Is it Red Alert 3? Where, they get, and I'm blanking on his name, and how dare I. They have the most famous line from probably almost all of Command & Conquer games now. Which is, I can't even say it without trying to break out laughing. I will go the last place capitalism can't reach me. Spice! So fucking dumb. Spice! Tim Curry, yeah, that's it, thank you. Yeah, Tim Curry in the entire fucking game is so funny, but that one scene in particular is so good, because you can see him struggling to fucking say it too, because, like, there's no way in fucking Fucking hell, you're supposed to say that line with a straight face. The way you said it is wild. It's what he does, though. It's literally just it's so dumb. It's so fucking charming. I love it so much. Also, why is this game taking so long to fucking load the first mission? God damn it. Spies! It's so good. Your brains are made of stupid, though. Yeah, there's some great dumb quotes from the entire thing. And that's how you get my communist penguin. It's you're made of stupid. God, yeah. I mean, fuck, there's one where, oh, how am I blanking on that actor's name? One of the actors is playing the fucking president. How can I forget him? He's done so much. But he's like a spy for the Japanese Empire. How am I blanking on his name? He's so famous too! Ah, fuck! But yeah, he's a fucking robot for the Japanese Empire, and he's the president. It's so dumb. The president in this, I believe, is the same guy that's like the mayor in Batman. Or something. Oh no, I think it's Harvey Dent at some point. That's right. Hey, it's loaded. Time to play. Oh, this takes me back.
Greetings, Commander. This is GDI Battle Command. Here to get you up to speed on some of the ground operations for this mission.
Establishing video uplink.
Commander, we need you to locate the old GDI outpost and investigate rumors of a Nod presence in the area.
Incoming transmission. This outpost was abandoned many years ago after its strategic value waned. Once you arrive at the outpost, it can be reactivated remotely.
Reporting in. Good to be off normal patrol duty. Ready for orders, Commander.
Rifle squad.
Well, that's right, I have to use arrow keys for this, yeah.
This way, Rifle Squad. Move out. Securing area. Affirmative.
There's no sound.
Enemy unit sighted.
Spies!
Garrison force en route.
Unit under attack. Establishing video uplink.
Looks like Nod is here after all. Eradicate the Nod forces occupying our outpost. Once those forces are evicted, we'll restore the outpost remotely, granting you access.
Oh, the Rocketeers are gone. Now this is easy as shit. To be fair, again, this is the tutorial mission. Expect it to be very... yeah. Hey, look, there's that
Objective
Tiberium.
complete.
Keep your weapon ready. Roger out.
But yeah, see you next time, Matthew. Okay, so we have energy, we have
data
the scanner. We have the refinery with the harvester
Okay, easy now.
that has the minigun on it as well.
Ground support.
Tiberium is the only resource you need to collect.
Securing area.
Once you've built a refinery, your harvester will automatically seek it out.
Do you guys remember if you've played this one?
Once the harvester is full, or the field
the
is
strat
depleted,
was that you'd
the
build
harvester
2
will return and begin
refineries,
refining
sell
the
one,
Tiberium.
and then you'd, because you can run 2
Intelligence data
harvesters from 1 refinery. Was the idea. Like, that was welcome to optimization plays. Yeah, no, that was like
This
what
is your
you'd do
mobile
in
construction
multiplayer.
vehicle. Once it is unpacked, it'll allow you to construct various structures.
MCV rolling out. MCV rolling out.
Intelligence data updated.
Yes, sir. Riflemen, move out.
If you made a CNC faction style game, what would your factions be? Oh, that's a hard one. Like,
Establishing video uplink.
Commander, you will need a bigger force to stop Nod. Select your construction yard or the structure tab on the command bar, then click the barracks icon.
Building. Incoming transmission. Before engaging more Nod forces, bolster your own army with infantry. From your
yeah,
construction
that's actually
yard,
a
build
hard
barracks.
question to answer.
Then from your barracks, train
Like,
3
immediately.
rifleman squads.
because the question is, am I making it like full Command and Conquer style where I am attempting to make real life-ish factions? Because if I was to do that, it's a bit harder. Because I think fantasy versions of these games are always really cool. But I still think, like,
Construction complete.
one of my favorites is,
New construction options. Intelligence data updated.
I'm blanking. StarCraft, right? So I like sci-fi.
Training. Building.
From a barracks or other production structure, you can queue up multiple units. Multiple structures of the same type allow for additional build queues.
Rifle squad ready.
Intelligence data updated. Construction complete.
Rifle squad ready.
Cannot deploy here.
Bet you can.
Objective complete.
Reporting in. Securing area. Keep your weapon ready.
Enemy unit sighted.
Brigade! Rendezvous point confirmed. Engage.
Our base is under attack. Low power.
Let's see. Take liberty like CNC devs did. You really, so you really choose a StarCraft setting? I'd like a sci-fi setting.
Commander, your base is low on power. For additional power, build a power plant from your
If
production
I
tab.
could. Like, this is
Building.
definitely on the edge of what I would probably consider.
Move out. Roger out.
Of, like, pseudo sci-fi-esque,
This way, rifle squad.
with tech focus story stuff. But, like, it still fit, like,
Incoming
again,
transmission.
this
To
feels
restore your base to full
kinda
power,
same
build a power plant.
as,
Remember, when your
like,
base is
our
low
real
on
world,
power,
but it's definitely
units and
sci-fi.
structures build much slower.
So, like, slight futurism is definitely interesting. I just like it because, again, this game has the absolute charm in my eyes.
In the meantime, you can remove buildings from the power grid to free up more power.
That I played the most, and it's the one that we can't access at the moment.
To do this, click on the lightning bolt button at the...
I'm actually just going to turn the volume down on the voices, because I think it's kind of feeling like I'm competing with them.
Yes, sir, we'll hold the line. Make a push.
Then click on a structure.
But yeah, like I feel like that's what I would say towards that, is that I would probably like to play postmodern with a lot of like sci-fi factions. Honestly, Warhammer is probably actually a better example of what I would like to play with. It's just like there is straight up sci-fi factions in there that are super fantasy-esque, right?
Ground support.
Like, imagine doing sci-fi vampires. Like, tell me how a sci-fi vampire faction wouldn't be kind of cool. Like, what happens when your entire species is basically a vampiric thing, but, like, you actually travel through space? That sounds cool as shit.
Construction complete. Objective complete. New construction options. Building.
Well done. The green power bar located on the left side of the minimap indicates that your base now has enough power.
Ground support.
Incoming transmission. Repair the command post to help restore this GDI base to full operational capacity.
C was the button for it.
Objective complete. Battlefield expanded. Enemy units sighted.
Yep. Hand a nod. Fire. No, that's a silo. That's the power plant outpost. But yeah, this is the hand of Nod. Yeah, I remember that.
Commander, it seems Nod has noticed us. They're sending a force to destroy our base. Quickly build and deploy a watchtower base defense from the support structure tab.
Training. Construction complete. Insufficient
Squad
funds.
ready. Keep your weapon ready.
Can't remember, it's only like 500 you fall up at, right?
New bonus objective. Building.
Reporting in.
Sci-fi vampires could be fun. Exactly, right?
Rifle squad ready. Rendezvous point confirmed. Rifle squad ready. Ground support. Hostiles identified. Rifle squad ready.
Because, yeah, then we're gonna get engineers, get access to up here, and then there's a base up there, if I remember correctly.
All right, Commander. You need to push forward and destroy the Nod outpost guarding that bridge. I'm sending reinforcements now.
Incoming transmission.
Keep your weapon ready.
Nod presence appears to be minor. Eliminate these dangerous Nod structures.
I wonder how difficult it would be to engineer a game like this at this point. Oh, there's some missile boys.
Missile squad reinforcements have arrived. New unit types available for training at the barracks.
Oh, we get missile squads as well. Nice. Come on. deploy.
Missile squad reporting.
On account of the Nod presence, additional squads of missile soldiers have been requisitioned. Missiles are much more effective against structures than standard GDI rifles.
The repairs are almost done, so we're gonna be fine for money soon.
Keep the heat on him.
New bonus objective. Construction complete.
Enemy in range.
Bonus objective complete. Objective complete. Building.
Yes, sir. Move out. Hostiles identified.
I'm guessing this is just dropping off an engineer to repair the bridge.
Keep your weapon ready. Assault fire!
Transmission. Further investigation of the area is needed. Repair the bridge so that our troops can cross the river.
Let's go to work.
Insufficient funds.
All ready. On my way.
New unit types available for training at the barracks.
Should I explain the third faction of this game yet? Or should we try and wait till it's experienced? I actually don't know how far into the campaign it is.
Unit sighted. Battlefield expanded.
Yeah.
New bonus objective.
Tech lab. I don't remember what it's called though. Secret Shrine. Operation centers. Terrifying. There's their construction
Unit
yard.
promoted.
There's their vehicle bay. We're not allowed to access this yet. I wonder who remembers what this is. This one little fun thing here. Not gonna be able to play with it very much in this campaign.
Yes, sir. This way, rifle squad. Move out.
I want to get my econ going more at this stage.
Rifle squad.
I want to capture that. Can't remember, I think I need an engineer for that. So I'll send him over to that in a sec.
Forward advance!
Engineer reporting in.
New bonus objective.
Yes, sir. Go, boys, move out!
Unit under attack. Unit lost. Construction complete.
I can't sell yet.
Establishing video uplink.
Those Nod vehicles present a problem, Commander. Build an airfield and then some Orcas. They are great against ground vehicles and good against structures. However, Orcas have limited ammunition and will return to their airfields when they run out.
Incoming transmission. Orca reinforcements are set to arrive soon. You will need to build an airfield in order to maintain any aircraft.
Understood. Riflemen, move out. Move! This way, Rifle Squad. Yes, roger that, sir.
Building in progress. Insufficient funds.
That's right.
Oh, that engineer's taking forever to get there.
Building captured.
There we go, now we have fucking money.
Unit under attack.
Rendezvous point confirmed. Roger out.
Construction complete. New construction options. Building. Objective complete.
I'm getting given 2 orcas? Okay.
Training.
Build 2 more. And I should probably make
Training.
more of these guys.
Construction complete. Incoming transmission. Commander, it is imperative that you destroy the Nod base.
Yeah, I know to take out the nod
Key
fucking
structures to
main
reduce area of Nod
structures.
presence.
I could also just knock out their energy and they can't build shit. That'd be funny.
Rifle Squad ready.
Each landing pad can only sustain 1 air unit. Each airfield has 4 landing pads. Once an air unit has expended its ammo supply, it must return to its landing pad. Otherwise, it will crash.
Cannot deploy here.
Surely I should be able to sneak it in here. Yeah, right? Yeah, it was there a second ago. Well,
Cannot deploy here. Training. New bonus objective.
Keep your weapon ready. Affirmative.
Building.
Yes, sir. Ready for orders.
Construction complete.
Moving in on the target. Orca, ready for liftoff.
Tiberium silos are so useless, by the way, in like the at this stage.
Bonus objective complete.
Because they're just like increased storage, if I recall correctly.
Orca, ready for liftoff.
Yeah. You just have a larger max reserve. That's it. It doesn't actually do anything for you.
Orca here. Release the rockets. Orca standing by.
I can't remember how to do groups in this game. It's been too long.
Ground support.
Systems on. Closing in. Moving in. Moving in on the target.
So this is gone very quickly. factory's gone pretty quickly as well, because it doesn't actually have that much health. Oh no. Am I underestimating the missiles? Or overestimating missiles? Yeah, this is the problem with the Nod. They have these fucking things. So now they've got the SAM missiles.
Establishing video uplink.
That Nod base is quite large, Commander. I'm granting you access to the ion cannon controls.
There
Use
it
the
is.
ion cannon to eliminate the base.
And now this building's online. Just a sec, it will be. Because, yeah, these are SAM turrets, I believe. Yeah. Service to air missiles. They're really good. When am I actually getting the ion cannon? There we go. So this is the ion cannon control center.
Over eastern seaboard. Fire when ready.
So guess what an ion cannon does?
Select target.
You guys want to see what an ion cannon does? This is what an ion cannon does.
Establishing video uplink.
Excellent work, Commander.
Yeah. Ion cannon, everybody. America! All the faction super weapons are really fucking funny, by the way, because it's, you've got America with the GDI, sorry, with the ion cannon. You've got Nod with the dirty nuke. That's like a Tiberium-loaded nuke that just fucking spawns Tiberium radiation. And then the other faction has a really fun one that if you can get it to work, it's great. If you fuck up a little bit, though, you lose your entire army.
Commander, Nod's clearly planning something, and judging by the size of that force you exposed, it's a major offensive. Now, I've already called for an emergency D9 briefing, but the timing couldn't be worse. All the directors are up in the Philadelphia at that damn energy summit, and
I'm
God
sorry
knows...
to interrupt, General. I've just been informed. There's been an attack on Goddard Space Center in Maryland. We should be receiving visual data any second.
Good Lord. You realize what they've done? Nod's just taken out the entire northeastern ASAT defense system, all our anti-missile capability.
The Philadelphia.
Heaven help us.
Yeah. Nice. Silver medal. Oh yeah, I didn't capture a Nod building. I'm sorry, I didn't use an engineer in the dumb way. Alright, that was the prologue. Let's go into Act 1.
And in global news today, the annual GDI Energy Summit is still underway aboard the space station Philadelphia. Our own Cassandra Blair reports on the landmark goals set for this year's summit.
When top administrators return to work here tomorrow, they're hoping for a new fiscal agenda. According to Director Kinsberg, one of the key talking points for this year's summit is shifting resource allocation from defense to ecology, where the eradication of Tiberium is now viewed as a more pressing concern than the containment of...
Excuse the interruption, but we're getting breaking news on the Philadelphia. Apparently, just moments ago, there was an accident. That's obviously something that's gone terribly wrong. We're going to do our best to confirm what we're all seeing, but this time, we have no idea what possibly could have caused a tragedy of this magnitude. We're gonna go live now to Cassandra Blair back outside the Northeastern Admin Building. Cassandra.
William, I don't know if you can hear me, but it's incredible. There's so much smoke you can't see more than 10 meters, and there's debris falling all over the city.
Unbelievable.
The destruction of the Philadelphia was not an accident. It was a merciful bullet to the head of a malignant ideology. It was the death of fear and the birth of hope. Rejoice, children of Nod, the blood of your oppressors will flow, and 50 years of tyranny will finally end. Transformation is coming. A new day will dawn. The future is ours.
Unbelievable. Hold on. We're getting breaking news now from our Northwestern affiliate.
And they just came out of nowhere. No warning, nothing. Bombs started dropping. And from what we can tell, there is no sign of GDI retaliation at all. It's just a massacre.
Yep. GDI is doing the American GDI. Whatever.
Commander, all hell's broken loose. Nod's launched preemptive strikes in every major blue zone across the board. Most of our troops are pinned down. Our ASAT defense system is still offline, and I have no goddamn idea who's running the show at GDI. This is no time to stand on protocol. The entire northeastern seaboard's been overrun, and we're taking the worst of it right here in DC.
General, they're starting evac procedures.
You go ahead, Sandra.
Sir, you can't wait here.
That is an order, Sandra.
Sir.
Kiersey James and Theater Ops will bring you up to speed. It's all on you now, Commander. I need you to take back this city.
Hell yeah, brother! God damn it. Time to take back the city.
All right, Commander, here's the latest. Nod forces are going in for the kill, closing in on the Pentagon. As you know, there is no more vital structure in the region. It is the center of our command and control network.
I love
If we
it.
lose the Pentagon, it could be the beginning of the end. You cannot let this happen.
All right. Let's try and protect the Pentagon. Such a wild, silly time. I wonder how, yeah, no, going back to it though, I wonder how hard it would be to design a game like this. Like, in the modern day. Like, what engine you'd use, how you'd do the unit stuff. I know it's very difficult. There's a reason why studios try and make them fail and, like, disappear very quickly. It's a curious thought, though. Maybe I should sketch up an idea, 'cause it's just curious now. Like an isometric strategy game. It'd be such a long, far away idea, though. Let's do it. Ugh. I think it's a lot of different types of coding needs to go into it as well, because like you've got to have the unit movement, which is really essential to these games. It's one of the big mistakes that a lot of games make, and is why StarCraft feels so good even after all these years. Like StarCraft 2, I should say, is because its movement algorithms are so very, very cleanly, very clean feeling. Not cleanly coded, they've admitted to how fucking much of a butchered mess that thing is. But it does something that you just can't get in other games. Which is why the new one that group's making looks so cool. Is it Dawngate or something like that? Not Dawngate. Riftgate? Rift something? I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna butcher the name no matter how much I try and remember it. But, yeah. Again, it's one of those, like, I think the only way I'd be able to look at that idea properly more is we're doing the hyper-theoretical of, like, I've just got a studio to work for me. And I can start engineering ideas from there. Like, with them. If I was to do it, yeah, I would do, sci-fi with, like, soft, like, postmodern sort of style, but with external factions. Actually, you know, one way to probably look at it slightly the best is stuff like, Endless Legend in a sense, right? Endless Legend's a good way to look at it. Because Endless Legend is, like, the way they do their factions, I should say, specifically, is that they're not, like, hyper-advanced, per se, sometimes. They are fairly, like, normal, standard-esque, very typical, like, they've got spearmen, they've got archers, all that sort of stuff. There's some characters that have guns, yada yada yada. But that idea where it's like, we're not here to be, like, hyper-modern, we're here to be mainly post-modern, would probably be the way to do it. Be the most interesting way. What else? I don't know what else I'd do, really. The vampires one is just the first thing that came to mind. Because I just like the idea of space vampires. I mean, space dragons, that'd be fucking cool, but I don't know how the hell you'd approach that. I'd specifically, if I was to do something like a dragon faction in a game, by the way, I would not make it that, like, dragons were units. Dragons would be, like, the buildings. Like, your command center would be a dragon. Like, you've got leaders that are dragons, and then you've got the peons and everything underneath them. Because that'd be a very, like, authoritarian rule. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting if, like, what your command center is like, basically a nest egg for a dragon. And it's their, like, psionic abilities to interact with the world before they've even been hatched. And then, like, your super weapon for the faction would be that you could hatch your fucking command center finally. And just send out a dragon to fight. That would be kind of sick. Because then you could make it like Anduin sort of levels of, Anduin sort of levels of cataclysmic power. Because then it's a super weapon. Kind of like, almost mothership energy in, for the Protoss, right? So you don't really build more than one mothership because it is supposed to be, like, the top-end piece. Would probably lead to that faction being very caster-orientated. Yeah. Would be funny, like, you've got all these factions, and then you've got the human faction, and they're just like, what the fuck are we supposed to do here? We've got space vampires and space dragons fucking up our shit. The hell are we supposed to do? Now, you know, if I was to approach these games, I still stand by Homeworld as one of my favorites, because it takes it to another level of three-dimensional space. Where, like, I've talked about this before, one of my favorite things that you could do in that game, and only really in that game, is vision is a sphere in that game. So I could actually fly my fleet over the top of your fleet, or underneath the fleet, or around it, wherever, at angles you may not predict, to actually flank you. And it makes it so much more interesting to me.
Rifle squad. We're burning up! Hunter! No! Understood.
Incoming transmission.
Run away!
The Pentagon's defenses are without power. Restore power by capturing the power plants with engineers. Enemy
Hostile
unit sighted.
identified.
Unit promoted.
Rendezvous point confirmed.
Intelligence data updated.
Yes, roger that, sir.
Commander, I'll see you there. I got all I need. I see it. I'm on my way.
Keep your weapon ready.
Reporting in. I'll find a way inside.
Reporting in. Yes, sir. We'll hold the line. Enemy in range. Yes, sir. We'll hold the line. Fire! Move! Forward advance!
Commander? Won't be long.
That's it! Assault fire! Entering combat zone. Go, boys, move on!
Okay, let's get these, the two, like, engineers further
Reporting
up.
in.
Unit under attack.
Affirmative.
That power will buy the Pentagon some time.
So I believe I need to get at least one of you into the
Incoming
Pentagon.
transmission.
I'll fix this one.
Take control of the Pentagon with
Yeah.
an engineer to restore command and control systems.
Yes, sir. Roger out. Fire!
Enemy unit sighted.
Move out.
Our base is under attack.
Engage.
Unit under attack.
Rifle squad. Move out. Move. Cleared for garrison.
One of the engineers is nearly there.
Reporting in. Riflemen, move out. Understood. Move out. Approaching enemy.
I need to be real careful with this angle because these buildings are fortified.
Roger out. Hostiles identified.
Structure repaired. Establishing video opening.
Nice work, Commander. The radar is back online. Just in the nick of time, too. I'm seeing massive troop movements coming from the west. I'm sending you the coordinates. God damn it. Nod has destroyed the power plants. The defense systems are offline. You're gonna have to defend the Pentagon the hard way.
Garrison each of the 4 guard towers with GDI riflemen and hold off the Nod infantry wave.
God damn. Alright. Gotta do this the old-fashioned way, huh?
Squad ready. Rifle squad. Yes, sir.
Establishing video uplink.
Commander, infantry such as the riflemen and rocket squads can hold down an area more effectively by garrisoning a nearby building. Give your troops a move order into an empty building to garrison the building.
Reinforcements ready.
Reporting in. Affirmative. Riflemen, move out. Ground support. Keep your weapon ready. Garrison force en route. Rifle squad. Securing structure. Ground support. Have it! Squad ready. Keep your weapon ready. Rifle squad. Cleared for garrison. That's right.
Surely we got this, right? God, we are actually just getting slammed, huh?
Squad ready. Securing structure.
Okay. Should be the calm now. Good. Not yet. APCs?
Good afternoon. Sorry we're late. We ran into a little resistance across the river.
Intelligence data updated.
Ground support.
Establishing video uplink.
These APCs are transports. They can carry units inside them. You can load and unload troops just like a garrison building by giving a move order into them to load the troops. Or by clicking the drop-off button and then targeting the ground where you want to unload the troops. Also like garrison buildings, most units can fire from inside the transport.
Ready when you are. In transit.
Gotta pick these up. Can't forget about those.
We're coming. Operations underway.
Rifles ain't doing much to that building, sir.
Establishing video uplink.
GDI Grenadiers excel at clearing enemy garrison structures. Give your Grenadiers an attack order on an enemy structure to clear the bad guys out of the building.
They're in there! Grenades ready? This'll get rid of them. They're not ready for us. Flush them out! How's your throwing arm? You bet. What do you say? Heading over. Grenades ready?
You.
Intelligence data updated. Incoming transmission. The Brotherhood of Nod has hastily erected a forward base at the top of the hill. Ensure Nod cannot attack on the Pentagon by destroying this forward headquarters.
So it's an air tower. That's the thing to. That's their non-primary defense, like construction structure.
Intelligence data updated.
They're not ready for us.
New bonus objective. Enemy base sighted.
What do you say?
Team promoted.
We have contact, sir. We're coming. Personnel carrier. Hang on.
They're not ready for us.
APC standing by. We're coming. Hang on.
How's your throwing arm? This'll get rid of them. All right, guys. You bet. Flush them out. How's your throwing arm? They won't be coming back out. Grenadier squad.
Bonus objective. Unit under attack.
Flush them out. They won't be coming back out. This'll get rid of them. Legs ready? Heading over. Go, go! You bet.
Commander? Personnel carrier. Commander, we're coming. Hang on.
What do you say? They won't be coming back out.
Get this bonus as well. Clear it all out. Just throw grenades. It's not a problem. If there are civilians in there, they're already dead.
Bonus objective complete.
Right on. Grenadier squad. Grab the plunger. We're flushing them out.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Nice, another 2 APCs. Can't complain.
All right, guys.
APC, what's the plan?
Unit under attack. Reinforcements ready.
Watch your step now.
Oh, and they come with grenades inside them as well. How nice.
Ready when you are. Hang on.
Alright, let's check out the secondary base.
Hang on. Park it there.
Is
Operations
there a fucking
underway.
memorial park of some kind?
Right away. Transit. Right there. Target confirmed.
Blow this shit up, let's go! Look at all the grenades!
Move in on them. Ready weapon.
There's that Wilhelm scream for a moment.
Personnel carrier. Take them out. Target confirmed. Right there. Fire.
I forgot, yeah, grenades may or may not do friendly fire. And I just had a grenade squad run through a grenade, the grenades a moment ago. That's what happened to this dude.
All right, guys. Right on.
Unit promoted.
We're on it. You bet. Watch your step now.
Ready when you are. Hang on. Right away. Park it there.
Oh, we're getting reinforcements.
APC, ready for action, sir.
Another grenade,
Commander?
grenade, rifle.
Ready when you are. In transit. Operations underway.
There is a bonus thing there. I don't know if I can be asked going and collecting it. There is like stuff for collecting them. It is beneficial overall to do, but I just, we've all done that sort of shit in the past. Unless I want to just send you to go collect it.
Right away.
See anything else to collect? I think on one mission I gave you like a really good unit.
APC, what's the plan?
We'll make quick work of those garrison nod bastards.
Stand by for assault. Move in on them. Right away. Take them out.
Ready when you are. Take him out.
Focus fire.
Give it to him.
Now the grenades should land and boom. Grenades land and boom, 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 boom.
Fire!
Cool, so that's their aircraft's gone, and now it's just their building. Yay! We destroyed the Nod! We won the day! There could be nothing else that could go wrong now. Woohoo! We saved the Pentagon, guys! Why not? Yeah, there we go.
Good work, Commander. You secured the Pentagon. Unfortunately, the whole region is still in danger. We have multiple hotspots up and down the coast. If you retake Langley Air Force Base, you'll have air support for all the remaining battles. Or you can go after Hampton Roads. Nod's landing troops there. Retaking that base cuts off Nod's supply lines, reducing their ability to reinforce and gaining you access to APCs. With those two assets secure, you can focus on the rest of DC.
So, this is where I believe you start getting, mission choices. Obviously, from that idea. Yep. 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 I can't remember if there's lockouts or not yet. So, do we want to get APCs or do we want to get aircraft? Do we want the airfield or do we want to cut off the supply lines and get APCs? Basically, yeah, I think this is where you decide, like, do you want aircraft or do you want vehicle stuff right now? APCs get us really far in the game. And they're cheaper.
Hampton Roads is another critical target, Commander. When Nod took this port, they not only cut off our reinforcements, they started bringing in their own. We need you to infiltrate the base, take out the radar, and eliminate their forces. We're assigning you one of our best commandos for this mission.
Oh god, it's this mission! Oh god, it's this mission! Oh, this is a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck it, might as well. Okay, this is a mission I'm gonna possibly have to redo a couple of times because I fuck it up so often. So... Tell me something, when you play a Command & Conquer game, what do you think you're doing? Building bases, building up a giant military, cool. What if you just had one fucking unit? One elite unit, and they can die, and then you lose. Congratulations, we are now being given, admittedly, a really OP unit. Like, dear god, there is a reason this fucking dude is nuts. But, like, you've only given a commando. I'm trying to even remember all the shit the commando can do. Like, the equivalent to commando in each of the factions is completely batshit insanely powerful. Like, it is... You cannot just bring light forces in to fight with them, but, like, you can't lose them because they're so strong. In this mission, we can't lose it because we'll lose the mission. That's a different argument. No, I think having access to APCs going into the other missions is better than having aircraft, because I don't think I can get air support into this mission. I don't know if I can get the APCs into the other mission, but this is probably going to be harder either way. better just get it out of the way. I do love, I'm covering them slightly, but there's like a bunch of units silhouetted in the corner. And like, only one of them we've seen so far. Because the other one is a specialty fighter. One of them is a outpost unit. One is the Orca. One is a special turret. And then one is like one of the big ultimate units for this faction. Hey, Jin, how's it going? But yeah, no, it's fun times. Is this an FMV game? Yeah, no, this is Command and Conquer. This is fucking Tiberium Wars. Command and Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars. This is a game I played a lot when I was younger, and I've not played it in a long, long fucking time. And it is almost 2 fucking decades old. Which makes me a little depressed. Because yeah, it was 2007 this game came out. Oh, but yeah, no, love me my strategy games, right? So, but this is, yeah, this is a rough mission if I don't do it correctly. All right, let's see me suffer miserably. Thanks for getting me back into Warframe, by the way. Hell yeah.
What do you got for me?
Unit under attack. Intelligence data updated. Incoming transmission. Eliminate Nod's ability to call for reinforcements by destroying this operations center.
Alright, time to take a single unit against an entire army.
Right.
Do the jump jets.
You got it. Already there. Got it. Right. Hitting it.
Remember correctly, he's got like a submachine gun, like a railgun, basically. Is like lore-wise what he's got access to. Now I need to be careful because these flamethrowers will just vaporize me.
Already there. I'm there. Yep, got it. Already there. You got it. I'm there. I didn't forget you.
There we go.
You got it. Right. I know the routine. Right. Here we go. Whee! I can jet back over that.
Yeah, I know I can jet. You can jet
where are they?
That, buddy. And this is the other thing the Commando can do. Kaboom!
Enemy unit sighted. Battlefield expanded.
Man, nice turrets on these ships. Oh god, it's Pearl Harbor all over again.
Yo, I'm there. Go there.
Incoming transmission. Nod aircraft are preventing naval bombardment support. Destroy the Nod hangar to eliminate the threat.
I know the routine.
Where am I? Where are we going? What's going on? Okay.
Got it.
I guess it was supposed to be panning me back to where he was, but I'd already started moving him.
So where are they? Going there. Yep, already there. Got it.
I have to be careful because nod turrets are
You
invisible,
got it. I know
but
the
I think
routine.
commandos reveal.
Going there. Let's check it out.
Are you just infinitely reinforcing?
Yeah, I know the routine. You got it. Here we go.
Unit under attack.
And it's coming to down.
Press the button.
Got it.
Button's pressed.
Yep, I'm there. We've got reinforcements for you, Commander. We are caught. I got this one.
Those are suicide bombers.
New bonus objective.
Yep, already there. Don't mind if I do. Our time is at hand. Well, let's get out of here.
They're, I believe, they're equivalent to grenadiers.
He's going dirt tasting.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Sir, let us get in there and spot for the battleship. Right.
Incoming transmission. Retake Hampton Roads by eliminating the Nod base.
Okay, so we need to take out those 2 buildings, 3 buildings. That's south side. Alright.
Yo, you got it.
Intelligence data updated.
So there is a bonus objective for completing this with the commando only.
Go in there.
Can we be asked? It kinda can't be.
ABC, what's the plan? Operations underway.
Listen up, Missile Squad. Missile Squad reporting.
What's the call? Keep out of sight. Sniper team, let's get there.
Set him up and I'll knock him down.
Commander, park it there. Right there!
What do you got for me?
Ready when you are. Operations underway. Right away. Hang on. Park it there. In transit.
I want to be careful because I don't like these explosive barrels.
Take him out. Give it to him. Operations underway. In transit. Right away. Ready weapons. Target confirmed. Park it there. We're coming. Operations underway. Give it to them. Hang on. Park it there. Operations underway.
Under attack.
Right there. Target confirmed. Personnel carrier. Park it there. Commander. Ready when you are.
So where are they? You got it. I'm there.
That is. Commander.
Yep, that's why I've been trying to be careful about them. Okay. Well, that's my bad.
Operations underway. Right there.
Select target.
Oops, wrong button.
ABC, what's the plan? In transit. Operations underway. Right away. Operations underway. In transit. Right away. Stand by for assault. Hang on. Right away. Ready weapons.
Select target. Select target.
We have contact, sir. We're coming. Park it there.
I bet there's supplies in one of those crates.
Operations underway. Park it there. Right away.
Okay, there we go. Just kite them out. Especially the flamers, they're really short range. They just kind of fuck up only my commando at this point.
Operations underway.
Intelligence data updated.
Park it there. Fire! Right there! Right away.
There we
Hang
go.
on. Park it there. Target confirmed. Hang on. Right away. Hang on.
I do love the nods always had like this fucking weird ass motorbike.
Hang on. Operations underway. In transit.
Select target. Select target. Select target.
Stay on up. Park it there. Operations underway.
Select target.
We have contact. Right there. Park it there. We have contact, sir. Right away. We're coming. Take him out. Hit him! Hit him! Personnel carrier.
Okay, there we go. And kaboomy. Oop.
Ready when you are. In transit.
Kane will not be pleased.
Is that it?
ABC standing by.
There we go. Mission complete. Alright.
Mission accomplished.
Yay! Woohoo! Yeah, no, I remember that mission being really incredibly difficult because those... Trying to do a commando only into this final base is rough because of the flamers, and they just shred your guy. Okay, now we select the other location, I think. Yeah.
Nod's taken away our air support for this region. We're going to take it back. Your best bet is a coastal landing to reinforce a small GDI outpost still holding on. From there, you can mount an offensive while I prepare some naval support.
But no, there was a very real temptation to just play Warframe today, I'll be honest, for stream. But I was like, nah, I want to play City Builder or a strategy game. So I downloaded this, the Factory Town that we had earlier, and then one other game, and I'm blanking on it. But Factory Town was going to set me to go to sleep. This one at least has me, like, kind of engaged and taking actions and stuff. Kinda nice. I mean, just dread the fact that, like, if I get the new PC, Warframe streams will become a regular thing. I'll say that now. Purely because, the only reason I don't do them more frequently is, gonna stream tonight, yeah, parasocial days, hell yeah. I don't do them frequently because simply I can't do the VTuber model alongside it, and it kind of tanks my PC, as per most games like that. But I would definitely use it as an excuse to play it more frequently. Like, that would be the general thing for it. I'd absolutely love to play it more. Especially for stream. Because it would give me a really good excuse to play it. I have some sour gummy worms. These are... Yeah, it's been a while. Relic farming streams all day. Honestly? Probably. Like, the main things I need to farm at the moment is the new event, the just general new stuff. I want to farm lure disruption so I can try and get some more lure lenses. Because obviously they're much better now because of the Tauron strike system. And then there's a shitload of relics I want to farm with the new stuff coming out as well. We've got or like not new stuff, the Prime Christmas shit. I have to do a lot of IFRing as well. 56 frames to farm for, jeez. Just a few. Meanwhile, mine can be counted, I believe, in the single digits. That's nearly the same for weapons as well, if you don't include the, like, Tenant and, such weapons. That's not a joke, by the way. I own, like, 80% of everything in the game. And, like, I mean own. Not farmed and leveled and then sold. No, I mean own, like, current. I bought a lot of Warframe slots and a lot of weapon slots in my time. Because I have a philosophy of never getting rid of anything. Which is really bad. I take to Warframe as a collector. I want to obtain one of everything. Not even non-prime? Yeah. Like, that's not a joke, by the way. Like, I've shown the collection before on stream. I am Master Rank, Prestige 2, if that gives you an idea. Which, if you're wondering what that fucking means, that means I'm basically equivalent to Master Rank 32. The only thing I can never obtain is the Founders Collection stuff. That's about it. I'm just not gonna bother trying to farm all things. It's something that happens with time. Keep in mind that, like, I've been able to keep that percentage up really high. The whole time, because I've been playing for so long. Like, you can actually see the gaps in when I was playing, mainly of the primes that I'm missing right now. Like, I don't have Citrine, like, base Citrine. Just because I've never, I didn't play during that release, and it is a ball bag of a mission to farm for.
Reinforcements ready. This GDI base is the last fighting resistance in the area.
Also, my relics evolved thing, so I picked literally the worst time to come back. Nah, I see no reason why that's a problem. That's actually good if you want to do sell stuff.
Hold the line!
But no, like, I have a lot of the relics as well. The new event is unvaulting things. Yeah. And you need ire to get those, so you need to farm for the ire anyway. Farm up the ire, farm up the relics while you're got it. That's the specialty, the seasonal thing. That's at the end of every year. We have that. The main event, though, is not that, and it is completely different, which is to do with the most recent expansion. No good chance to get a price selling. Why would you sell right now, then? Like, of course, selling it right this moment would cause you to have, like, a bad return on investment. That's why you don't sell right now. You farm it all up and keep it in your inventory for a little while, and then sell it in like a couple months' time. It'll be worth a shitload.
Objective complete. New construction options. Our base is under attack. Harvester under attack. Training.
Grenadier squad. They're in there.
Intelligence data updated.
But no, it's not that long to wait for that. Like that's a hell of an exaggeration. I can tell you that now.
APC ready for combat.
They're not ready for us.
Incoming transmission. Commander, there are 2 functional hangars left. If we can take them back, the Orca could provide air support for our troops.
It's a couple of months that you'd have to wait at most.
Rifle squad ready. Here, catch! You bet.
Commander, Nod forces are attacking our airfield. You need to get in there ASAP and save the key structures.
How's your throwing arm?
Personnel
Missile
carrier.
squad ready for combat.
Operations underway. In transit. Hang on. Commander? Move in on them. ABC ready for combat.
Unit under attack.
Keep low.
ABC standing by. In transit. ABC ready for combat. We have contact, sir.
GDI snipers can designate targets for long-range bombardment from artillery pieces. Select an artillery piece such as the battleship and click the bombardment button to activate.
Hang on. In transit. Hang on. We're coming. Look it there. Let's make this quick.
Securing area. Rifle squad ready.
Unit under attack. Training.
Rifle squad ready.
We have contact, sir.
Venom going down. Squad ready.
Commander?
Alright,
Coming in clear, Commander. Ground support. Cleared for garrison. Rifle squad ready. Reporting in. Garrison force en route. Rifle squad ready.
Let's get to that tip zone. Okay, easy now. We'll take care of it.
Insufficient funds. Enemy units sighted.
Ground support. Affirmative.
which ones are these ones? These are shredder, so they're anti-infantry. So I do want the APCs really badly for this section.
Rifle squad. Cleared for garrison. Ground support. Securing structure.
Grenades ready?
Oh, they're fighting over it right now. Okay, that's fine. First missile squad goes over to the other barrack, the other encampment.
Ready for combat.
So I have 2 rifles and a missile in each. The rifles should be enough for any anti-infantry that they'll need to do, and the missiles will help with the last little bit of problems. Grenadier going to go.
Ready when you are.
Need to stick to APCs. Because again, they've got shredder turrets, and I'm not going to fucking go into a shredder turret with a bunch of infantry. Because that is like asking to die.
APC ready for combat. APC, what's the plan?
Missile squad ready for combat. Move!
Why I'm getting a little bit of pitbull just to go against aircraft problems.
APC ready for combat. Personnel carrier. Commander?
Your source, I'm gonna actually send you over to the thing.
Ready when you are.
Because these little drones actually repair vehicles nearby. See? I don't remember Zero. It's been a hot minute.
Ready for action. Pitbull here. Missile squad ready for combat. Yes, sir. Confirming move order. Missile squad ready for combat.
APC standing by.
Missile squad ready for combat.
Missile squad ready for combat.
Rifle squad ready.
Yeah, so I think I just dump into
New bonus objective.
infantry. There's a Tiberium refinery?
Rifle squad ready.
Okay. I can try and take that once I go get this first sniper.
Training.
Rifle squad ready.
It's gonna probably be essential long term
Commander,
to have to
hang
get
on.
it, because
We're coming.
Insufficient funds.
not much Tiberium left here.
Operations underway.
What do you see? Scanning new area. On the move. Any enemies around?
Personnel carrier. In transit. Ready when you are. Hang on.
This is why I'm training up additional APCs, by the way, because I want them for the snipers. Just keep them safe.
APC ready for combat.
Rifle squad ready.
Next target. On the move.
Because snipers are damn fucking strong units. Absolutely essential in late game compositions. Mainly because of the bombardment bullshit, but you know. So you just get a bunch of juggernauts and a sniper or two, and you're like, hey, let's go.
Personnel carrier. We're coming. APC ready for combat.
Rifle squad ready.
Operations underway. Hang on. Operations underway. Right away.
Unit under attack.
APC ready for combat. APC standing by. Let's make this quick. Bravo 1, reporting for duty.
Sniper. Let's get there.
Okay. So then...
Ready when you are.
There are 2 more Bravo squads in the city, Commander.
Yeah, I know there's 2 more Bravo squads. I can see
Rifle
the
squad
objective
ready.
markers. What kind of game is this? This is Command and Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars. It is a old-styled strategy game. An isometric strategy game.
APC ready for combat.
Very war game-esque. So that's all the APCs built, right, that I need? Yeah, I think so. Yep. So that leaves me with 2 empties, which is what we need for the remaining
Personnel carrier.
snipers.
We're coming.
Alright, let's start heading down. We'd like more Grenadier squads, but they're just so temperamental.
APC standing by. Personnel carrier. Target there. Commander. Stand by for assault.
Just a second. Yes. That's all good. Sure, just give me a quick second. Oh, sorry about that. I had a surprise visitor that I was really not expecting. That was quite nice. That was always fun. Gave me some little Christmas goodies. Mainly a really nice cup, actually. That's quite cute. And a couple of, like, peppermint lollies and such. The candy canes. Really was just not expecting that all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, in the middle of this. Always good. No, that was very nice. We also got like a little bit of, we got one of those Cadbury chocolate sock things where it's like a bunch of random tidbits inside of it.
APC standing by.
Oh damn, we blew up a turret at that distance. That's kind of impressive.
In transit.
Was that unit lost? What did I lose?
Hang on.
Oh, someone died. This pitbull's gonna die, I'm gonna be honest.
Right away. Commander?
Oh, did I lose the sniper that I tried to pick up there? No, the sniper's there. Either pleasant surprise or the other extreme. True. You know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of this chocolate. Not much for sweet tooth, but might as well. It'll be my breakfast.
There is one more Bravo in the city, Commander.
Yeah, I can read, game. I can tell there's one more squad in the city.
Move in on them.
Enemy unit sighted.
Squad ready.
Tiberium exposure detected.
Understood.
Dumb infantry, don't go through the fucking Tiberium.
Let's make this quick. Bravo 2 here. Proceed with caution. This place is crawling with Nod.
Objective complete.
Sniper team.
Intelligence data.
Got it.
Alright, there we go.
Personnel carrier. We're coming. Right away.
I'm gonna retreat back to base here now.
Hang on.
And I'm gonna train an engineer.
I got their codes. Everything's ready.
I got the codes.
I got this one.
Oh yeah, I hadn't explained why I was like complaining about the Tiberium exposure. Infantry units die in Tiberium.
Ready when you are. We're coming.
You are just genuinely not supposed to have humans in Tiberium. They will die.
Personnel carrier. Park it there.
That's the reason why it's like a whole global problem.
Unit under attack.
Yeah, that's the reason why the world's falling apart in this. Is that like just straight up, yeah, no, Tiberium kills people. Don't worry though. It only kills 2 factions. Now, I love the best part is, I wonder who actually knows what the 3rd faction is. Because if you've ever played a Command & Conquer game, you probably know roughly what they might be in the loose concept, because there's almost always a 3rd faction. And they're almost always the fucking same.
Commander? Ready when you are. Personnel carrier. We're coming. APC, what's the plan?
Oh god, the fucking trenches are so loud. I'm sorry.
Let's go to work.
Dude, these engineers work in fucking slow motion. You cannot tell me otherwise. What the fuck is this?
Building captured. Bonus objective complete.
Okay, cool. We have a nutso amount of Tiberium coming in now.
ABC standing by. Right away.
Okay, no, you can't do it in this game.
Training. Training.
Rifle squad ready.
Yeah, it's good timing because we are almost out of this Tiberium.
ABC ready for combat.
Keep your weapon ready. Move!
Ready when you are.
Rifle squad ready. Ground support. Rifle squad ready.
ABC ready for combat.
Squad ready. Rifle squad ready.
Rifle squad ready. Yep, that's the last of the Tiberium. All right.
Rifle squad ready. Reporting in. Understood.
We still have a lot in reserve, but we are now going to be fully reliant on this refinery down here.
Rifle squad ready.
ABC standing by. ABC ready for combat.
Rifle squad ready. Keep your weapon ready. Riflemen, move out.
2 more APCs. I'll move out once I've finished this force getting built.
Squad ready.
ABC ready for combat.
Would you believe, by the way, I've talked about this a little bit before, so this will be the second cup I own that I just got given. I don't own many cups, nor do I really ever intend to. The last cup I got was the one I got from leaving high school. If you want an idea how rarely I get cups. I have never actually, I think, bought a cup outside of like a household one, ever. No, I bought a novelty one. Well, not a novelty one. I bought a special one, but my ex broke that.
Yes, sir. Move out. Keep your weapon ready. Rendezvous point confirmed.
Ready when you are.
Harvester under attack.
Personnel carrier.
So the only one I've ever bought for myself was broken by my ex. Wow, that's kind of wild.
Right away. Hang on.
Unit under attack.
I actually never thought about that.
Lost.
Move in on them. Stand by for assault.
This is the actual target, by the way, when you're dealing with nod defenses, is they spawn this thing here, and it spawns 3 of the defensive structure that is attached to it. Or up to 3, I should say.
Enemy unit sighted.
So the defenses are a lot potent in smaller spaces, but they have limitations in like where they can be put. That's when not like a little extreme to try and siege normally. Because like they can have like, if they've got a choke point, they can put down a lot of potency in really tight spaces. GDI has some really strong static, but like most of theirs has the weakness of fairly easy to knock out and very costly. GDI is much better as a army focus, regardless of what's going on.
Operations underway.
But see, this is kind of what I'm talking about, is like, they've got 4 turrets here. They could probably have 6. If they're, like, if it wasn't an AI deciding. Like a scripted AI. It's a lot of power that they can put into a tight space. The huh? Which one? GDI or Nod? Because we're playing as the GDI. And then there's the Nod, which are the ones we're attacking right now. That are the currently only antagonist. I want to reinforce to here.
Training. Unit under attack.
APC standing by. Rifle squad ready. In transit. Hang on. Right away. We're coming. Right away. In transit. Rifle squad ready. Operations underway. In transit.
Enemy unit sighted.
But yeah, there's one other faction. Can't remember how far in the campaign we have to be before we interact with the other faction. I know it's hinted at earlier, I think, in the Nod campaign.
Commander. Operations underway. We're coming. Right away. We're coming. In transit. APC, what's the plan? Target there.
Great job rescuing the airfields, Commander. Now you have access to Orcas. I recommend you use them to help you take out that Nod base.
There.
Oh boy, will I. This is where I wish I remembered the commands for, like, setting groups. Those are anti-vehicle turrets, those are anti-personnel turrets.
Intelligence data updated.
Rifle squad ready.
Enemy base sighted.
I'm not seeing anti-air though.
Enemy unit sighted. Commander, with the airfields recaptured, call for transport is now online. Call for transport is a unit of the vehicle all infantry and most vehicles, which allows them to call for aux transport. Call for transport is useful for getting units past natural barriers and ground defenses.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have anti-air there, buddy. Missile squad ready for combat.
Right away.
Missile squad ready for combat.
Transit.
Sorry, I'm gonna make the joke at that one more time.
Personnel carrier. Park it there. We're coming. Hang on. We're coming. In transit. We're coming. In transit. Park it there. In transit.
How are you guys doing?
Yes, sir. Ready for orders.
All reloaded? Nearly. Probably enough to knock this out.
Coming in clear, Commander. Move! Yes, sir. Missile squad ready for combat.
Alright. Missile squad ready for combat.
Ready when you are.
Unit under engage.
That's not quite enough to take out the whole factory.
Launchers ready. Yes, sir.
Select target.
Fire the cannons! Congratulations, Commander.
Mission accomplished.
I have a question. Do you prefer in games to have like the commander or whatever, the trailblazer, the just a title like that as your character? Would you prefer, so you could be more self-insert, would you prefer a named character that you're playing as? Like StarCraft 2 kind of indicates that you're playing as either Reyna or Kerrigan or Artanis, specifically in those missions. I always find that interesting. Both have appeal. I agree with that. I just wonder which one's like the... If I get a nameless character, I need to have a real choice. Like the difference between playing Geralt or Dragon Age. Okay. So you want, like, if you've got a nameless character, more customization? It's because, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this game has you as the commander. Like, that's what you are. You are just commander. And in a sense, the story has only ever been told at you, even though you're technically... You're always the one piloting the action.
Well, Commander, you've done good. DC is back in our control. We also have a new acting director, Redmond Boyle. He's the former GDI Treasury Commissioner. I know what you're thinking, but that's our succession protocol. Everybody above Boyle in the chain of command went down with the Philadelphia. Look, the good news is Boyle's a sharp man with control of the purse strings, and we're going to need every penny we have to win.
Excuse me, General, but I thought you should know. Never mind.
General Granger, Redmond Boyle, this is an honor.
Here he is!
Truly. You had no idea I was coming. I apologize, but I was touring the area and I wanted to stop by and offer my gratitude for what you're doing.
Well, don't thank me, Director. Thank the Commander.
Commander, great to have you on our side. Your efforts on the battlefield have been an inspiration to us all, but I encourage us not to rest on our laurels. We cannot be content to simply take back what was ours in the first place. If not once a war, let's give them one. A war to end their reign of terror once and for all. But first things first. Finish what you started here in D.C., Commander. Take back the city. Show the world the tide is turning.
God, I love this guy. The White House. We're gonna retake the fucking White House, boys.
Well, Commander, you've done a tremendous job in this sector, but there's still one more battle to win. You need to retake the White House. From a tactical standpoint, we both know it's purely symbolic, but we cannot underestimate the value of perception in this war. We want to show the world we've stopped the bleeding and have Nod under control. A word of caution, however. Nod's elite forces are employing stealth. Your countermeasure is to take out their disruption towers. Do this, and you'll blow their cover. Good luck, Commander.
Oh god, this mission! Oh, this one's kind of funny. This one's really like you don't know what your final force that you're fighting is like until the last minute. This one's fun. But yeah, it's an interesting thought with like the the nameless hero and a named character, right? Because the more I've thought about it in my time, the more I'm like, I prefer when you're given, again, Geralt's probably a great example, a character like that, because I'd prefer to see what their story is. Tell me their tale. Let me have some impact in it, sure, but tell me their tale. Which is why, with the Far Cry games, I liked them less and less after 3. Because they're, in 4, your character became a lot less valuable to the plot, by comparison. It felt like, while you mattered, the events going on around you, mattered so much more to you, the player. Whereas in 3, the events going on around you matter a lot less to the player than the events going on with Jason. The fact that I can remember his name still to this day is a huge part of it, because I'm like, the story that you experience as that character is insane. And it's why I didn't really give a shit about Far Cry 6, because, well, again, they put more and more effort on the villains than they did on the main characters. Vast was great. Wheat was great. They made Far Cry 3 amazing. But no, what made it the best was Jason. Was seeing the degradation of a character, it devolving into this primal concept. Where he went from being the empowered, happy-go-lucky, prime of my life sort of energy to being a ruthless, unflinching, uncaring murderer. He was a beast, a monster at best. Which is why both endings of the story are so messed up. It's either you choose to stay or go. And the thing is, you don't actually go if you go. Like, you either stay and do something fucked up and die for it, or you let everyone go and you stay behind because you know you can't reintegrate with society anymore. And that made that so fucking impactful. So, yeah, no, and let's be honest, the vast majority of the game of Far Cry 3, you don't really need to worry about the main character, who they are and all that sort of stuff. It's just the fact that you doing all this stuff does make sense as to why he becomes so deranged. Because you're going around and fucking killing everyone. Blood Dragon gets away with it because of humor, right? But yeah, like the later Far Cry's put so much more emphasis on the villains than Exhibit B, Shepard. Oh, are we talking Mass Effect Shepard or are we talking Far Cry 6 Shepard? Because I'd love to talk about the, like, Mass Effect world. Mass Effect, cool. Because that's a great example of, again, you have all direction and everything, but, like, you have a scoped direction. You have, for the most part, very little variance between each playthrough, regardless of the options you take, but there is enough variance to make it curious, right? Do you want to play Paragon? Do you want to play Renegade? Do you want to play just somewhere in between? Like, it matters to an extent, but it doesn't at the same time. I mean, Mass Effect 3 is the best example of that, is that all your decisions up until that point don't fucking feel like... Again, I will stand by this, right, to the end of days, is that up until that final, like, mission, Mass Effect 3 is probably the best Mass Effect game. It does war so fucking well. Because it is so gritty, it is so immediate, there is so many moments where, like, I think there's one specific mission, you literally land and you are getting shot at and you immediately go into trenches. And you are just hopping forward slowly as time goes on through these trenches under heavy gunfire. And it just felt incredible. Alright.
Incoming transmission. Nod's forces are too numerous for engagement. Eliminate the Nod anti-air defenses to allow an air support strike from recently reclaimed Langley Air Force Base.
Coming in clear, Commander. Attack positions. Missile squad reporting. Getting in range. They've spread Tiberium, the bastards.
So yeah, this is the kind of forces that we're going to deal with. These are really scary units, by the way. These avatars.
Unit under attack.
Coming in clear, Commander. Confirming move order. Pin them down! Keep them in your sights. Look alive. Yes, sir. Missile squad, move out. Fire!
Objective complete.
Like, we would definitely not have armies to deal with, like, multiple avatars at this stage. One of my fellas just gonna have to go, get got and die. Choose one. Yeah, that is definitely one of the ones in Mass Effect where it's always interesting. Like, I like it, but also, God, why did they have to do that fucking every game? Right? Like, you know what I mean.
Select target. Air support is incoming.
Target in visual. Blow them to hell, boys.
Anyway, so like I said, we can't really deal with these avatars right now. We really don't have the military forces. However,
Target destroyed. Returning to base.
also, is genocide acceptable? God, yeah, like, again, there's some great, like, moral moments. There's a lot of great, like, interesting story development that goes in on Mass Effect. It brings forward a lot of the same sort of questions that you see in games like, Frostpunk, in a sense, ironically, is the first thing I think of.
Incoming transmission. Nod has set up a base in front of the White House. Destroy its production structures to reclaim this region.
Yeah, we're ready.
Construction options. Building.
What the? Not's base just vanished.
Squad ready. Reporting in. Rifle squad. Securing area. Attention. Confirming move order. Yes, sir. Missile squad, move out.
Yeah, so their base is now visually not here. Because of towers that are disrupting vision.
Incoming transmission. Nod is using these disruption towers to cloak its base. Destroy them, and it should make their base vulnerable to our attacks.
Like, I really do want to play a game soon-ish that has us, like, doing some of those moral questions, because I think it'd be really fun on stream. Okay, so this one's actually a bit more of a full-blown, like, mission, where I actually get access to most of my stuff.
New bonus objective.
Would it work better as John Shepard or as X-Shepard?
What's the plan? Right away.
That is actually a really interesting question.
Construction complete. New construction options. Building.
Yeah, no, genuinely, that's a really valid question. Would it work better as just Shepard, Colonel Shepard, Shepard, but there's that humor element that you get from time to time where you just hear them say, John. Right? It's...
Construction complete. Intelligence data updated. Building. Building.
Either Geralt Shepard or Jin Shepard. Oh, do you mean like self-insert more energy? Or like a specific energy? I feel like I am misunderstanding. Sorry.
Construction complete. New construction options. Building.
Ready when you are. We're coming. Personnel carrier. Move in on them.
Like, are you meaning more heavily coded as a character instead of less customization? Because no, then the game wouldn't work, right?
Unit lost. Building. Construction complete.
Stay on them.
Construction complete. Structure sold.
Oh, did I do the cell too early, did I?
New construction
Yeah, I did the cell too
options.
early. Fuck.
Building.
Ground support.
The idea with it is that the refinery builds a automatic harvester for you. And then you sell it, you get a troop back and a harvester, and you get most of your money back, so it's easier than building a factory.
Building.
Are we seeing John Shepard's story or Jin's story? Oh.
Commander?
Yeah, that's a hard one to answer, actually.
Training.
Because I think yes to both, in a sense.
Rifle squad ready.
Because they would make the same game either way, and the good parts outside of the story. Yeah.
ABC, what's the plan?
That's an interesting thought.
Construction complete.
Let's see if I can actually do the cell timing correctly this time.
Construction complete. Structure sold.
Missile squad ready for combat.
New construction options. Building.
Ready when you are.
Building.
Personnel carrier. Park it there.
Reporting in.
Commander? Hang on.
Yeah, we don't have access to tech centers yet, right?
Construction complete. New construction options. Building. Building. Training. Construction complete. Construction complete. Training. Intelligence data updated. Building. Building.
Okay, there we go. Hey, Sweeb, how's it going?
Missile squad ready for
Insufficient
combat.
funds.
Mrs. Squad ready for combat.
ABC, what's the plan? Park it there. Right away.
Sniper team, where do you need us?
Sniper team, where do you
Sniper
need us?
team ready. Set up in there.
Okay, we should be, once I get another power plant down, we should be all set up. So there'll be a war factory. How's the fool fooling? The fool is fooling. It's been a while since I've got to play a game like this after all.
Sniper team, where do you need us? What do you see? find a window.
Oh, they're gonna run through that Tiberium field, aren't they?
Commander, we're coming. Hang on. In transit. Operations underway. Right away. In transit. We're coming. Park it there. Right away.
Do attack move. Stealth unit detected, huh? That's bad.
Unit under attack. Training. Tiberium exposure detected.
Yep. I fucking knew the snipers were running through the goddamn field, aren't they? Yeah.
Personnel carrier. Hang on. Park it there.
Bonus objective complete.
In transit. We're coming. Hang on. Right away.
Sniper team, where do you need us?
ABC standing by.
Where's our next target? Keep out of sight.
Construction complete.
That should be cool. Power plant done. Now I can do the war factory.
Commander, the Predator tank has been released to you for this mission. You may construct them at your war factory.
I'm sorry, the what? Ooh, we got tanks!
Commander, hang on.
Missile squad ready for combat.
You'll find the Predator tank to be most effective against Nod's vehicles and structures.
We also do have an MCV, which is nice, but it's not really gonna do jack shit for us here.
Personnel carrier. Ready when you are.
I want to get this one repaired, and then we can start moving up to that north side, the northeast side, northwest side. Fuck hell. I knew what I was trying to say. Don't really think there's much else I want to spend on. I don't think I can do the turret upgrades yet, right? No, I cannot. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong game.
Building.
I just need to get a Guardian. Guardian should see. Perfectly fine. Oh, hello. That's rather rude of you, isn't it?
Stand by for assault.
Let's get you out of that building, shall we, buds?
Unit under attack. Construction complete. Cannot deploy here. Building. Unit lost.
We have contact, sir. We're coming. Hang on.
Construction complete.
In transit.
I don't quite have the energy for that construction right now.
Plan. Hang on. Park it there.
Construction complete.
We're coming.
That's the noise I wanted to hear for the answer to that problem.
Building.
Ready when you are. In transit.
Training.
Commander? Right away. We're coming. Hang on.
Construction complete.
Rifle squad ready. Missile squad ready for combat.
Unit under attack. Insufficient funds.
Rifle squad ready.
Stealth
Yes, sir.
unit detected.
Squad ready. Ground support.
Let's make this quick. Hit him! Right away. Hang on. Squad all ready. Park it
I'm
there.
gonna pull back actually for a moment. That went a lot worse than I thought it would.
Missile squad ready for combat. Missile squad ready for combat.
Grenadier squads added to the pile should helpfully fix that problem in the future.
Personnel carrier. Right away.
Definitely gonna need some APCs though. Alright. I would like a Predator tank. Like 2 Predator tanks would be nice. I'll send them into the mix. How far are we in the units? 2 more Grenadier I can take out.
Cancelled.
I can take those out. Fuck it.
Ready when you are.
Just doing a level 5 mission for perhaps 50 times the grind. Jesus.
ABC, what's the plan?
God, having to run like 4 fucking power plants is rough. Like this. If you're wondering, I'm covering it at the moment, but there's an upgrade to them that it drastically increases their output.
Predator crew ready to roll.
Obviously, I don't have access to that because I need a building that is one of these 3, basically, that are locked at the moment to us. We need a tech center. Because what's locked to us at the moment is tech center, airfield, and potentially the ion cannon. Trying to remember. I think that's built actually in here. I'm not sure.
Loaded and ready.
But yeah, like commandos aren't available to us yet as well.
Predator rolling out. Predator crew ready to roll. Confirmed. Area confirmed. Confirmed. Move out, Armor Division.
Our base is under attack. Harvester
Predator.
under attack.
Area confirmed. Move out, Armor Division.
Well, someone's apparently attacking my shit.
Area confirmed. Confirmed. And now, move out, Armor Division. Confirmed. Move out. Heading out. Confirmed.
I only have one grenadier? Damn. I'd have liked more.
Heading out. Confirmed. Area confirmed. Heading out. Move out.
All right, guys. This'll get rid of them.
Okay.
Standing by. Area confirmed.
Unit under attack.
Heading out. Engaging enemy.
What do you say? They will be coming back out.
Yes, sir. Predator. Area confirmed.
You guys struggling?
This'll get rid of them. They're in there.
What are you struggling with?
Heading over. Go, go. They will be coming back out.
Rifle squad.
They're not ready for us. Watch your step now. Flush them out. You bet. Watch your step now. Squad ready. You ready? What's going on? They're in there.
They're in our scope.
God, there's just so many fucking units here. Be real cautious.
Area confirmed.
All right, guys. Right on. We're on it. You bet. Right on. Grab the plunger. We're flushing them out.
Unit promoted.
Grenadier squad. Watch your step now.
Come on, get the angle. You should be able to hit them from here. No? Okay, we're going like point blank range.
Watch your step now. We're on it. You bet. We're on it.
Predator ready for battle. Move out, armor division.
Move out on division.
Confirmed. Heading out. Confirmed. Move out, armor division. Confirmed.
Just letting the money kind of stockpile at this point. It probably shouldn't be.
Training. Training. Training.
Tank division. Clear for engagement.
God, it's a weird thought, right? Just like, if you think about it for a split moment. If you're an infantry dude just with a gun, right, like a machine gun, and you're just told, shoot at the building. Like, fucking imagine that. Like, you wouldn't question your order, but you would definitely question your order. Right? That's one of those fun, like, game logic moments where you're like, huh, it seems really really dumb when you think about it, like, out loud.
Clear path.
Insufficient funds.
Confirmed.
Like, if we just shoot this building enough, they stop.
Confirmed. Area confirmed. Confirmed. Area
Such a
confirmed.
dumb sentiment.
Move out, Armor Division. Confirmed. Light 'em up.
Depends on caliber. Okay, that's fair. If you, to be fair, if you're firing something like a 50 caliber, like full machine gun, your shoulder doesn't exist. I'm telling you now. Even like hyper advanced shit, like fuck me, I don't even think a Spartan would be able to take that shit. And they're built like literal tanks. Wasn't there like a canonical rifle caliber in Halo that was so powerful it knocked their shields off by firing it? Aren't I remembering that correctly? They're Space Marines? Okay, well if they're Space Marines you can strap a fucking Warthog, like an A-10 Warthog to their arm and they'll do it.
Area confirmed. And now. Confirmed. Confirmed. And now. Area confirmed. Confirmed. Clear path. And now. Confirmed. Reporting in.
All right, guys.
Yes, sir. Securing area. Rifle squad.
How's it going, Ark? Watch your step now.
But I would not think these guys are Space Marines. They look like slightly tagged, like, they honestly look like SWAT, I'll be honest. So that's what they actually look like modern day SWAT. I know there's railguns in this, like I know you can get railgun upgrades to a bunch of shit.
Standing by.
Like I think the Predator tank can get a railgun upgrade, yeah, railgun tech is something you can get for them. I know the Commandos have like pseudo railgun machine guns, or submachine guns or something. But that's also because they're literally Spartans basically in this universe. Like they're supposedly trained best of the best. I swear they're fucking augmented. All my forces should have now retreated nearly back to the base.
Tank division. Heading out.
Training.
Get a neat and tidy 3 more tanks, and then I can probably just push forwards and crush their asses. We are almost out of Tiberium. We do have an ever-restoring field, but we're gonna run out now.
Predator rolling out.
Oh yeah, should I explain that? If it's got this thing in the center, it means that it can constantly restore Tribarium in the area. And the third faction that I've alluded to several times can actually amplify that as well. They can put a thing in the middle that increases the rate at which it regenerates Tiberium in the area. Because all you need to know is the third faction, they like Tiberium.
Predator ready for battle. Predator rolling out. Predator, move out, armored division. Confirmed. Tank division. Area confirmed. Heading out. Area confirmed. Heading out. Confirmed. Heading out.
You know, something that always fascinates me is how, like, certain... Warhammer 40k is so scaled up in power that it's really hard to compare them to, like, other universal factions. However, I'm about to aggravate some people because we've just been talking about Halo as well. We're loosely talking about Halo. Did you know, like, I have a question, broadly speaking, to anyone that might think they know an answer to this. Who wins, Tyranids or the Flood? Now, I'm gonna leave it broad to begin with because we're gonna have to narrow it down eventually when we start talking on it. But broadly speaking, they make out, honestly. It's a valid actual thought at this point. But who wins out of those two factions?
Training.
To make it Tyranids would? So you're sure that Tyranids would win against the Flood? Now you're starting to sit there and go, why the fuck is he asking it like that?
Targeting enemy. Take them out.
So, to keep you out of suspense, the simple answer is, it depends. It is not a clear-cut victory. If we're dealing with a small-scale infestation, the Tyranids should win pretty easily. But if there is a grave mine in charge, like a proper one, now this becomes tricky, because by how they both function exactly the same, except for the execution. Both of them feed off of biological creatures and expand their power by basically dominating other biological species. With this being the case, the difference between the two primarily comes down to execution. Execution of these two different approaches. So the clear difference between them is the fact that one is parasitic by nature, which is the Flood, and one is more assimilative, right? So with the same situation like normally posed, like we've said like Zerg versus Tyranids, that's sort of one-sided fight. I thought the Flood were just werewolves. No, the Flood are the end of the universe. That is actually what they are defined as. They are a hive-based colony of spores. No, it's not a war of attrition. It is literally based on how they interact. If it is a small-scale infestation, the Tyranids destroy them. If it is a planet-scale infestation or larger, the Flood actually probably wins.
Unit under attack.
Predator crew ready to roll. Assault in progress. Loaded and ready. Move out, Armor Division. Confirmed.
Like, that's actually, genuinely, the rationale between it all.
Training.
So it's not a war of attrition, it is literally who gets the better meeting of the two. Because the Flood would adapt, especially if there's a grave mine involved, fast enough to compensate for the Tyranids if they got the drop on the Tyranids. If the Tyranids got the drop on them, it would be a same argument. Is they would be able to adapt fast enough to compensate and be able to get past it. You have to understand that the entire reason they wiped out all life in an entire fucking galaxy was not to wipe out the Flood, it was to starve them because they didn't have a better option. That is the kind of force you're dealing with. That is what the Flood is. The Flood isn't wasn't destroyed by the Halo, it was starved by the Halos. And the Halos wiped out all organic life in the galaxy, in that entire galaxy. That was their only way of seeing an answer.
Rifle squad ready.
When your only solution to an enemy problem is to fucking exterminate everything that could be consumed because it's just that effective, you know it's a problem.
We hear you.
Training. Training.
Like, that's actually genuinely one of those, like, sci-fi fantasy storyline things of, like, who wins, that I actually just have to give you the simple answer of, it depends. And that's the thing, you can't actually, like, it wouldn't ever be a war of attrition. Because if it ever got to that stage, one side would win. It is purely who has the upper hand. There is never a balanced point with those two factions. Now, the terrifying factor is that whichever faction comes out on top becomes unbeatable. Because think about the Tyranids being able to evolve to the ability that they could just release spores that to get their fucking biomass instantly. That would be fucking nuts. But then also by counterance, the Flood able to create fucking like biological shit on that scale is insane. It would just like put together a bunch of like stronger hive tyrant shit, and it would put that into the grave mine, and the grave mine would just become unbeatable. Like, I'm confident in the fact that, like, still to this day, I still think the Tyranids have one of the best chances of winning in the war in Warhammer 40k. Like, it's just kind of the point, right? It's them or probably the Necrons, like lore-wise, have some of the best chances. But like, if you gave like whoever won that fight between the war of the Flood and the Tyranids, whoever won that wins, because they would be able to deal with biologicals on such a large scale and evolve so quickly. Like, fun little fact as well, in case you didn't know, the grave mine has proven that they've got the ability to not only consume biological matter, they can also integrate technological matter stuff, like actual matter. Because one of the time, like the time during the portion of the thing where Cortana was being torched by the Gravemind, the Gravemind actually physically connected into her. Into the chip that she was on. So, the fact is, with the assistance of the Flood, whoever wins, they'd actually probably be able to convert Necrons to their side eventually. And again, if you know anything about Warhammer 40k, there's a reason why at this point in time, those two factions are at a stalemate. Because Tyranids don't really do well into something that can atomize and remove the biomass from the equation.
Training.
God, this is going to be such a hard fight. Because I need to basically knock out those two fucking constructions, or three construction points.
Predator crew ready to roll. Head now. Area confirmed. Head now.
One Ghost Boy versus Tyranids.
Area confirmed. Head now.
So it is a really, really fascinating thought between the two factions, and it's why, like, I stand by. People do underestimate the power level of Halo. Like, the Halo factions are really, really potent. Especially when you involve stuff like High Charity and other general Forerunner technology. Now, don't get me wrong, when you start putting in, like, comparisons of the Master Chief, he'd probably just be, like, a weak Space Marine. Like, that's me being very serious about that. Like, the Covenant, at their prime, is one of the most potential, arguably scarier factions to actually be put into the 40k verse outside of the Flood. Now the height of the Forerunners, that'd probably be like the Tau in terms of power. Not insane, but not like weak. Definitely not a front runner.
Area confirmed. Confirmed. Area confirmed. Confirmed. Move out, Armor Division.
Unit under attack.
I just can't get into that base, eh?
Training.
Tank Division. Area confirmed. Predator ready for battle. Heading out.
Oh!
APC ready for combat.
Like, if you even took the entire Spartan forces, yeah, no, I just don't think humanity from the, the Haloverse could even, like, compete in the grand scope of everything in that universe.
Squad ready. Roger out. Sandbags. Stay on them. Operations underway. Hold your ground, soldiers! Yes, sir. We have contact, sir. Ready when you are. We've got to move.
Standing by.
APC, what's the plan? Hang on.
Our base is under attack.
Operations underway. APC standing by. Commander? Ready when you are. Park it there.
Predator ready for battle. Area confirmed.
Okay. Yeah, it's the problem is that there's so much, like, chaff units between me and these structures that I just kinda can't beat them right now. I need to take out, like, a couple of these structures before it takes too long, though. Because that's where we're at. That's the problem. I'm gonna lose a fucking tank here. Yeah.
We have contact.
Unit promoted.
APC standing by. Hang on.
Reload, reload! Return to base.
Insufficient funds.
You've gotta fuck off.
Loaded and ready. Confirmed. Heading out.
That fucking bike just chased him down.
We hear you.
That's actually really upsetting. And now that's way too big a force for me to try and siege into.
Move out, Armored Division.
And I haven't got like the resource income to like get back into this really. This is just a slow grind of me eventually winning. But like they're generating too big of a fucking forces. And they're AI, so they just got infinite resources as well. Because they're not even mining. There's no refinery on their end. I wouldn't be able to see their fucking harvesters anyway, because I believe that's the nod thing for harvesters, is that they are invisible in this game.
Predator rolling out.
I'm gonna see if I can just load enough predators and APCs and just fucking destroy one of those buildings and use the APCs to get rid of enough of the infantry. Because if I can take out, like, 2 of these structures, like, this one's on no health as well. I take this down, I can pretty much, like, roll over this with, APCs and shit, because they won't be able to get any more vehicles out. That's the big problem. The vehicles are what are fucking me up probably the most, yeah.
Standing by. Area confirmed. We hear you.
APC ready for combat.
Reporting in. Affirmative.
Because their vehicles are like, some of them are really good versus my vehicles. Their infantry, they've only got 1 infantry type that's good versus vehicle. Honestly, at this point.
Yes, sir. Securing area.
Structure sold. Structure sold.
APC ready for combat.
Keep your weapon ready. Rendezvous point confirmed.
Training. on hold. Cancelled. Training.
Yes, sir. Roger out.
Structure sold.
Keep your weapon ready. Understood. Rendezvous point confirmed. Predator rolling out.
Training.
Alright, probably need to try and wait for like the next offensive that they do. And then counterattack off it. This has only got so much longer these are gonna hold as well.
Rifle squad.
God damn it. There you go.
Training.
Standing by.
Yeah, it's these bikes. These bikes fuck me up a lot. Attack bike. They're supposed to be fairly fragile. We don't really have the stuff to, like, capitalize on fragile units still. Because, no offense, but these Predator tanks do suck ass.
Training.
They're just, like,
Insufficient funds.
one of the better units we're gonna have right this fucking moment to deal with this. I could have probably gone, like, very hard into infantry and it would have probably worked out better. I don't know, they're 11 versus... Yeah, 2 missile squads is probably better than 1 Predator. And that gives me a net back. Greater.
Reporting in. Affirmative.
Structure sold.
Keep your weapon ready. Move out.
APC ready for combat.
Yes, sir. This way, rifle squad.
Training.
Okay. Feel like I'm amassing a decent force. Yeah, like a mammoth tank would have probably punched through this like a fucking nobody's business, but again, this is why Predator tanks are just cheap and shit.
Keep your weapon ready.
APC ready for combat.
Understood.
Training.
APC ready for combat.
Unit under attack.
Yes, sir. Move out.
God, I would love to have a lot more missile squads in here though.
Unit promoted.
That would probably be the sniper getting promoted.
Predator crew ready to roll. Move out, Armored Division. Heading out.
Don't like that I'm gonna be pushing into like 4 mics.
Heading out. Confirmed.
Oh, there's a building. I didn't notice. Back the fuck out, back the fuck out. I can't attack onto that side then.
Confirmed. Heading out. Tank division. Confirmed.
Personnel carrier. Let's go, let's go! APC, what's the plan? Operations underway.
My repair's done. Bring everyone back up to full health. And then... Be good. I'm just gonna have to punch through the front, aren't I? It's gonna suck. Ugh.
Ready when you are. Hang on. Operations underway.
Tank division. Area confirmed.
Commander, hang on.
Predator crew ready to roll. Loaded and ready. Move out, Armored Division.
Yeah, so it's the side I have to punch through to try and get to this war factory. Because if I can hit a Hannah Nord and a war factory in this push, I don't care if I have to go slow again. It will be substantially easier from this point onwards.
Heading out. Area confirmed.
Alright.
Area confirmed.
That's our go. Let's see how this goes.
Area confirmed. We have their position. Target zone confirmed. Clear for engagement. And now, fire zone confirmed. Clear path. Let down. Engaging enemy. Fire zone confirmed. Clear path. We have their position.
Surely that's enough cleared so I can try and fucking knock this down.
Take them
Okay.
Training.
They're in our scope.
We lost a lot there, but we managed to take down permanent damage there with 2 structures going, which is what I wanted. Oof. That was stressful.
APC ready for combat.
Training.
Missile squad ready for combat. Launchers ready.
APC ready for combat.
Keep low. Missile squad ready for combat. Move!
Insufficient funds. Unit promoted.
That's probably one of the snipers again, getting just a promotion. Just fucking killing people. It's great. Oh, we're about to get a good burst of money because we've got 2 full harvesters there.
APC ready for combat.
Ground support. Riflemen, move out.
Rifle squad ready.
APC ready for
Yes,
combat.
sir. Squad ready.
Alright, then I'm just gonna try and play an APC heavy comp here and go in with a bunch loaded in. Probably just cheaper and more effective.
Training.
Personnel carrier.
Rifle squad ready. Rifle squad. Move out.
Outside of that, honestly,
Training.
just more riflemen. Just throw enough bodies at the problem and eventually it will go away, right? God, this mission's taking forever.
Training. Insufficient funds. Structure sold.
Yes, sir. Roger out. Rifle squad ready.
Structure sold. Structure sold.
Ground support. This way, rifle squad. Keep your weapon ready. Roger out.
Training.
Rifle squad ready.
Alright.
Rifle squad ready.
Then this will be our big push for the current bit of stuff. So priority is to try and clear out as many forces and get to the Hand of Nod, take that out, and then we can just kind of destroy them. How do you eat a cake? Depends on the cake, but sometimes I'll eat it with a knife and fork. I definitely do a bit of chewing as well.
Rifle squad ready.
With a spoon starting from the center. I'm not a fucking psychopath. That's like, that is equivalent to telling me you eat pizza from the middle. Like, I'm sorry, you can just not. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, there is a level of, like, cool, you have your own preference, you have your own opinion, but, like, if you do that shit, you're a fucking war criminal.
Training.
I fold pizza like a hot dog? I mean, that's... Are you meaning each pizza slice? Because, like, that's fine.
Training.
Now you're making me, like, question a lot. It's a massive concern.
APC ready for combat. APC, what's the plan?
What's the call? Heading to new position.
Because no one likes a dry crust, so I make the crust the filling.
Insufficient funds.
I mean, I get it. I can't agree with it. I don't, like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, right? This is one of those times where maybe I'm just, like, privileged, I guess. I've never really had a crust that I'm, like, super unimpressed with, and if I have, I just fucking eat it anyway.
Personnel carrier. Park it there.
Like, I pretty much just eat the slice as a slice. Like, I just eat from the pointy tip to the crust outsides and just, like, kind of do that. And never throw away crust. I've done that, like, only once, and trust me, it was especially horrendous that time. I think it was actually, like, moldy, potentially. And that's my excuse.
Right away. Operations underway. In transit. Right away.
Our base is under attack.
The lovely screams of my victims. Unless it's black. Yeah, like, if it's burned as shit, yeah.
Ready for combat.
But, like, that's what I mean. Like, that's a whole different argument.
Move! APC standing by. Right away. Stay on him. Park it there. Give it to him. ABC, what's the plan? In transit. Ready when you are.
There we go. Now I think we're just like clean up room energy.
Give it to him.
Oh god, that mission was a grind. I know I misplayed that. I should just never have used the predators. It's just not worth it, eh? I just don't feel like it.
Move in on him.
Dude, I did have a pizza recently that was absolutely gorgeous. Like, it was probably one of the, like, most gourmet pizzas I've had in, like, a couple of years. It was great.
Right there. Park it there. Hang on. Fire!
I need to move it to the side so he doesn't run through the fucking Tiberium field.
Operations underway. Stand by for assault.
Alright. Destroy their main base.
We have contact, sir.
Alright. So now just sitting here as we hear the little bullets pelting off the fucking giant building. Ugh. Suffer my wrath, Nord! Second King! And boop. We're retaking the White House, boys!
Intelligence data updated.
Cool. Just now a sponge, yeah. We've rescued the White House. Let's go. Hey, now it's our fucking flags on it, motherfucker. God, that took 30 minutes? That felt like way longer. One intel entry not discovered, damn.
Well, less than 24 hours ago, this entire northeastern blue zone was under siege from Nod. GDI forces were overwhelmed, their command center was about to fall, and the free world was literally hanging in the balance. But one brave battle commander led a string of victories in DC that seemed to inspire yet more GDI victories all across the globe.
Damn, we're just that good.
It's heartening to know that GDI has really come out swinging.
Yes, very heartening. We're putting up one hell of a fight out there. But William, I disagree with your assessment that the outcome of this war is still in doubt. There is no doubt in my mind whatsoever that GDI will prevail. We will have the will, the resources, and most importantly, support of the people. The public wants payback, an eye for an eye, and that's exactly what we're going to give them.
The question then seems to be, can you deliver on this promise? Several conflict analysts are citing your lack of wartime experience as a cause for concern.
I believe in my generals and commanders. They are the best of the best. And I believe they deserve not only the trust of myself and my administration, but the trust of the people. Because that is who we are fighting for, who we are fighting to protect. Undermining that critical bond of trust between a people and their protectors is, I believe, a mistake.
Damn.
Commander, no matter what you've seen on the news, you mark my words, this war is far from over. We've still got a number of blue zones up for grabs that could go either way, but that's not what's bothering me. Come here. INOPS has been interrogating some Nod POWs, and they've come across a couple spotting similar threats here. Have a look.
This is only the beginning. Fire will fall from the skies. Disease will waste your bodies. And your souls will cry for forgiveness when Cain unleashed his fury.
It could be typical Nod rhetoric, but it sounds to me like they're getting ready to use WMDs. That's why I'm sending you to North Africa. If Nod's got the goods, that's where you'll find them. Hopefully a preemptive strike will nip this nightmare in the bud. Oh, and Commander, let's keep this one off the radar. The public's already scared enough. Sanders busy putting all the pieces together. You can get all the pertinent details from Kersey. That'll be all.
Wow. Not using dirty
Commander,
bombs?
the situation in North Africa is still very fluid. Egypt is the primary target here. We just learned an irrigation plant just outside of Kasabad is a front for a Nod chemical weapons factory. Obviously, we need to shut this down. To the north is the port of Alexandria, where Nod is distributing their weapons to the rest of the world. Unfortunately, it gets worse. We believe that Nod is assembling nuclear weapons in an underground facility in northern Cairo, which may explain why the area is so heavily defended. Anyway, the first step in cleaning up this sector is to take out that chemical weapons factory in Kasabad.
Oh! Alright. We're gonna probably call it here for today. Just because we are at like 5.5 hours. I actually kind of want to keep playing this, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of expected this to be something I would play like once and then go like, oh, I've had my fill. I actually just kind of want to keep playing. So maybe we'll play this again soon. We'll see. I don't know, it's kind of funny to look back at these old games like this. Alright, well, with that being the case, though, I'm gonna sit the fuck up so I can do my outro. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.